Strong men create good times. Good times create better men. Better men create even better times. Even better times create amazing men. Amazing men create amazing times.
True. True. You know what else creates good times? Specsavers giving a full refund except for the cost of the OCT scan. Yeah. We got 184 out of 100. I spent 194 on my glasses. We got 184 back. It's Lucky Bee using the vacuum cleaner. That pause, when I paused, I thought it was like a fire alarm going off or something, but no, it's the vacuum cleaner. You mean the ee? Yeah, she's cleaning up her mess. She's cleaning up her filth zone. Solving it, but yeah. Got 184 out of 194 pounds back from Specsavers, spending that on glasses from the other place. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Wonderful. Recorded the little Bethesda, the little I Hate Bethesda video. I need a thumbnail though, and I think I need to play a bit of Starfield to get just need 10 minutes of Starfield footage or whatever. But I don't know if I should just do random walking around in Starfield or if something in particular I should capture. I don't know. Lucky Bee got the refund for me, of course. Because I don't have a gun, whereas she does. Right? That lady, the lady you meet first. I don't even remember. I literally can't remember. Do you mean the like Asian lady in the lift? True. You got your money back. Now it's time to make Specsavers ruined your life video. We'll see. Right. I'm gonna get new glasses somewhere else. Yeah. Well, I mean, the reason we were able to get our money back is because I got another test done. I got another test done yesterday. And that optician gave me a very different test result. So we brought that test result to Specsavers and said, hey, we want a refund. And they said, fuck, okay. And they gave us a full refund. And now I'm going to get that different prescription. We were gonna get the, like, you know, buy the glasses today, but the place was really busy. The place was very busy. So they asked if we could come back on Monday. So I'll be going in on Monday and getting, or at least, you know, ordering glasses with new lenses. Yeah. What day is Monday? Day after tomorrow. Wait, is this a trick? You've like, with that one question, you've sent me into a spiral of madness. What day is Monday? Wait, am I missing something? Yeah, Lucky Bee brought up that the doctor was so concerned that they sent me for a CT scan. And in my doctor's notes, it says, like, potential brain cancer. So yeah, she brought up a heavy point. I know that she had a loaded weapon as well. She had autism in the back pocket as well. Today is Saturday. Yeah, and on Monday, as in 2 days. Did I say tomorrow? There's a trailer out for the Fallout TV show. God, Jesus fuck. Yeah, we have some potential reactees. We've got The Internet is Worse Than Ever, Now What? We have Why I Hate AI Art. We have How I Went From Introvert to Extrovert. She didn't wear a shirt. She wore her coat with a fluffy rim. Fluffy rim? Fluffy rim. Oh, shit. Vroom. And then we walked around. I tried on some shoes. We pretended like we were going to buy shoes, but actually we were just, you know, checking what size of that brand fits me and then said bye. Oh. She did do all the talking, it's true. The introvert-extrovert thing even real? Depends what you mean. Depends how you define it. As some, like, essential element, fundamental particle within your personality and who you are, you're either in the introvert or extrovert bucket? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing. Preference or tendency to seek solitude versus tendency or preference to, you know, be in highly social environments. That definitely exists, but I don't think that's what people mean when they say introvert extrovert. Oh god, are we gonna have to look up what does introvert extrovert mean? 2023. Ah. We're good. Don't look it up. Look it up in the React. If I do that one, I'll look it up. But there are other options. We'll start with the introvert versus extrovert when it gets to Reacty time, right? Yeah, sure. Let's launch Greed Inventory. Looks like there are going to be 3 bosses, and we've done 1. That seems possible. That seems likely based on what I'm looking at. Whew. What else did we do? I got a spicy chicken sandwich. And I unwrapped it, and it was just slop. It was just like a pile of sauce with a sandwich somewhere in the sauce. It was absurd. Absurd. Just insane. The menu listed that it was supposed to have like 3 different sauces on it. I didn't realize that meant like a liter of each sauce. I didn't expect that. I can't tell you where because I feel like that would give too much information. But I can tell you it was indeed a slop sandwich. There's also missing something on it that it was supposed to have. True. Sad. Cringe. Spicy chicken breast biscuits. I love biscuits. You know, savory scones. I ate all of it, but like, it tasted fine, but in terms of, you know, texture and general eating experience, it was like a 0. Flavor was fine, but like everything else is 0 because it was just sauce mess. And I just ate it as fast as I could to get rid of it. Oh, damn. Why is there a big old dongus? What is this big old dongus? This game's kind of tricky, so let's see. I played it for 2 hours yesterday. Said it was nice. The flavor was nice enough. And some things like the pepper in the like bell pepper, I appreciated it because of the sauce, but like, look. I don't want to bring you down by complaining, babe. Remember that goo back in the zoo? The zoo goo. Looks like we just found the source. That's the double down, right, Jaydan? They also have the double down dog, don't they? Also, I never got rage dust, which means I still have tainted blood extract. I never did the experiment in the midget zone. Damn, guess you'll have to buy the game if you want to see that yourself. Ooh. Yeah, okay, we're good. Ooh. The sandwich refund. It's fine. Like, the most important thing is that it tasted alright, right? But like, in terms of everything else about it. Wah! Ooh! Ah! Ooh ah! And now it's time for my last performance. I need a brave helper from the audience. So you are the lucky fool who shall grant me eternal life. So much attitude for a peasant pleaser. Hello, Airflown.
Stim, why do people die?
Just lack of grit. Hang on. I'm just checking the volume. What? Shit you. Knock them back on him. Are you okay? I don't really know what's happening. I don't really understand how to deal with that. It's just gonna be real. It's just some are real, some are not. That's all there is to it. Weird. What? Where is he? Oh, you have to do the fucking dodge thing. You have to press space. So that one's real. Bro, fucking whatever. One and three? Yeah, it was 1 and 3. What a stupid fucking fight. I hate him. Get knifed. Damn, magical sword seppuku. Ooh, yeah. Good, now let's get out before the crowd asks for autographs. Well done, citizen. Approach. Oh, good, not now. Trust me, this won't end well. Don't take any candies they offer you. The candy's fine, it's what happens after the candy that's not okay. The Brotherhood expresses its deep gratitude for neutralizing a dangerous criminal. However, the use of clearly illegal artifacts has been observed. Therefore, please submit all items of a magical nature in your possession for inspection. You will be spared of the repercussions for their usage in these exceptional circumstances, as a reward for your brave service. But, of course, all uncertified hazards will be eliminated. Psst. I just can't let that happen. I just can't let that happen. Resisting inspection is considered treason. Seize him. I'm seizing! Will be put in Uwar prison. Oh, damn. I'd live on that. I'd live in a cave if it could move around the world. Mandrick's unbeatable challenge. A giant sea monster. Oh. What happened? Where are we? Well, one might say, fast travel. Does your prison ring any bells for you? I took your reward from the circus. Okay. Damn. I am absolutely moneyed on. Right, what do we have here? Plus 10% spell power? That's good, but I'm pretty sure my cool leather jacket is better by a significant margin. Magic Whirl. Imp's Resolve. My ring didn't... Guys, my ring didn't improve? What? I just flushed a whatchamacallit? Oh, I can just... Oh, you can just walk through the... you can just walk through the bars, fair enough. Understandable. More int, please. I'd love to have a, you know, actual ring, though. Also, yeah, I should probably friggin... Saving, kind of important. I don't know. I imagine this place being quite humid. Like, very uncomfortably humid. Convict mail. Wait. Homicide of workshop and circus employees. Yeah, tell us something we don't know. Resisting arrest. I'm told you are rather resourceful individuals. This would make you quite intriguing participants. Very well. It's promising. You could say that. Oh, the pustules are burstable. Oh, burst the child? I am not an animal. I am a humid being. I don't think that's the line. I don't think that's how it goes. Alright? I'm just saying. Right, let me through. Why am I able to just, you know, unlock everything? Ah. I'm interested in how long will you subsist. Merely because it's my task to increase the efficiency of purging the likes of you. The likes of us. The first test. Primary cognitive function. Don't hold back. Look for a hidden monster or ambush or something misleading. I mean, we've got... Oh, it resets. Well, you just step on it and then move? What do you mean? It doesn't even work as a trap. What do you... I don't under... Attempts to look for another exit are futile, believe me. After all, this is my design. But it's not even... Like, it's not even that dangerous, is it? Am I just insane? There was no how do you even get hurt there? Is it a joke, though? Because I'm thinking maybe if you run forward, you can get hit. But maybe people do get hurt. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay, the clowns are harder now. The clowns are like a lot harder now. Wait. I totally am able to self-harm. Very good. Wait, let me out. Oh, no, you just go through this. I gotcha. Fist me and piss me. Initiate. The infamous Devour trial. Gonna be a little dog? How does it feel to be eaten alive piece by piece? It's gonna be a tiny little... Okay, so yeah, I think that is the joke. That is just, he's just pathetic. I missed all of the golden rats and made no money. You, my friend, are one lucky bastard. Took me weeks to finish this one. Oh my dice. And the next part is called... I'd really like to make it out of this room alive. Just get rid of those. Oh. Do I need to, like... Are we good? That's it? I'm down with the clown. I even have an insane clown pussy fursuit. Explosive bleeding. Blood resist, life regen. Gear upgrade chance. We just sell that. It's fine. We're good. There's so many rumors about... Ah! Add poison or consume any elemental damage stages on target to heal. Add bleed, consume all poison, restore stamina, and temporarily adds poison damage. Okay, so E and R are interesting now. But consumes any elemental. Like, what's an example of an elemental, you know, ailment I can inflict? Is Gleam elemental? I don't think it is. But anyway, we can add a bunch of poison. We can suck poison for stamina. I am not a fur friend. I am not an ally to the furries. Armored Slipers. Gear upgrade chance. Oh, but my current ones are way better. Blood Explosion Ring. Blood Explosion is good, though. I think we take it. Because, I mean, we have poison. Right? Wouldn't I be an ally, still an ally to myself? Or to the other furries if I were a furry? I just wouldn't exclusively be an ally. Stop it. I want to hit your balls. Screw Mandrick. Sounds like some kind of Mega Man enemy. Alright, we're broke. You know, we're broke. It could be better. You know. Oh, I can't. Okay, because we're in prison, we can't leave. You know what? That's an interesting idea. There's no way through there? Alright. We'll go through here. Hey, Tinhead. Want to improve your things? No way in hell would I trust it just like you. Don't be such a wuss. Oh. How the literal fuck did you get here? Just followed the scent of gold and it led me right to you. Don't know, don't care, show me the goods. I don't know if I should sell these, though. I'm really not sure about all this stuff. I mean, keys are useful. At the very least. Probably use that ring in the future. Got 1670. Basket. Life regen is cool. An Oni mask. Not even that expensive. Cage bar shield is cool. I've already got a blood explosion ring. I don't need it. Swordfish sword. I think I'll carry on as I am. Thank you very much. This is just a dead shop end. How embarrassing. We have poison, but no poison consume. The poison consume ring. Huh. Why can't I put 10 rings on? Fuck you. Oh. My shoes broke. Shit. Oh, fires are regen. That's true, Nicandros. That is also true. Why can't I just put an amount of rings related to their gauge and the length of my finger? Bro, this is weird. I mean, you can put, yeah, you can put rings on things that aren't fingers as well. We just got a cage bar for free. Hold on to that for when my other thing breaks. What's going on here? Just a useless shit-ass room. Hey, it is just a useless shit-ass room we fought a clown in. Yeah, like earrings. Of course. I'm not sure what I just did there, to be honest. What happens if you swallow a magic ring? Does that do anything for you? Alright, we've hit the usual point in a video game, where the video game becomes the hardest possible video game. And that is when you have to walk somewhere. I didn't fart, it's just magical gas. I don't think I'm meant to do this. I don't think going back is what I'm meant to do. A belt is a waist ring. Is a strap you fasten about your finger even a ring, though? You know what I'm saying? Is something that's fastened possibly a ring? Sure, more intelligence. I say, proceeding to whack myself in the dick. Always works. Just because I hit myself in the dick doesn't mean I'm not intelligent. It just means you're too dumb to understand why that's a good idea. I see. Right. Perhaps I just need to talk to one of those guys over there. I'm feeling real dumb. What do you guys think about me playing Wind Waker? Like, do a Wind Waker playthrough and then do the next Rain World playthrough. I don't know, go back inside. Alright, alright, alright. King of Dragon Pass. We'll probably finish the run. Or do a new run and finish it. It's jammed. But is it like jammed for realsies? As in, I'm denied progress? Or is it jammed like you need to unjam it as part of the quest? I beat Wind Waker as a kid. Coin well spent. Allegedly. Fine. Right. It's not on the Switch? Is it? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering, Nicandros. You were an adult when that game came out? Was I? I must have been like, I feel like I was young teens when Wind Waker came out. I was 12. No, I was 11. I was 11 when Wind Waker came out. Because it was in May of 2003. Oh, it's only on Wii U? I was thinking because of there was the Wii U remake or remaster. I was hoping it would be on Switch. Like maybe on the virtual console or something. Wait, is there a virtual console Wii U? Also, what the fuck? Where do I fucking go? Oh, okay. Whoa, did you see what I just saw? Let's check it out. I'm not 111, alright? I'm not 111. Oh, oh, oh. And I don't have old eyes. Wait. See this shiny energy ball? Catch it with your weapon to charge it, and perform a strong strike on some poor enemy's head for a shocking result. Ah, if you keep the charge for too long, you get zapped. Understandable, understandable. Alright, that's a bit awkward. Juggling everything is a bit struggling. Oh, they have me brought over. Dude, Twilight Princess is fucking shit. My eyes might be old, but they're not gay, alright? Deals poison damage and amplifies poison. You know what? I think we do this instead of Blood Explosion. I think Blood Explosion is better because we have something to spend our bleed on. But we didn't have anything to do with our poison. Dude, Twilight Princess... The one cool thing about Twilight Princess is its function as a technical demonstration of what you can do with the Nintendo Wii. Right? Blood Explosion. Blood Explosion is the sequel to Bloodrocuted. That is disturbingly three-dimensional. There's a giant rectum. What? Oh, does that just go across the whole fucking screen? Fuck you. Kill me, baby, one more time. Whenever you see an old person, you help them cross the street so they can buy the rope. Excuse me. I think we have some new Sorbet recordings as well. Those will come soon. I'm saying it because, the Gooner. Yo. So, we were out in town today. And Lucky Bee said, like, I thought she said, hey, I want to go in here and see if they have any wine boxes. That's not what she said. She said blind boxes. Like, she wanted to do, like, gacha gambling, you know? But I thought she said wine box, and I said, wine boxes? And she was like, no. And then she says, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, let's go get some goon. Let's do some gooning. Let's get some goon. Because apparently in Australia, box wine is called goon. And you do some weird shit with a, like, clothes wire. Where you, like, dangle it off a clothes wire and spin it around and drink it. And that's called gooning. Alright. No, look. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to Google Australian gooning. That's what I just found, babe. What the fuck? Wikipedia. Goon of Fortune. Goon of Fortune, sometimes called Wheel of Goon, is an Australian drinking game involving cheap cask wine, colloquially known as Goon, played between any number of people. The name is a spoof on the TV show Wheel of Fortune. A number of goon sacks are pegged around the outside of a rotary washing line. Players sit underneath it at the edges and agree how much wine each win involves. One player spins the hoist, and when the spin stops, the winner nearest to a bag or bags must drink that amount. Players may not touch the clothesline, and penalties for breaking the rules vary. Smack my bitch up, but it's peg my goon sack. Okay. Wait. I think this will be of great interest to you. I've informed Chud Logic of this gooning development. I wonder if the Jewish gooners play Goon of Fortune. I'm gooning so hard right now. Hey. You little shit. Oh. Nice. You piece of ass. Sorry, you piece of shit. Oh. We made it, boys. We barely made it, but we made it. Oh. Am I barefooted? I have socks on. Oh, you mean in-game? My shoes literally just broke and dissolved. Yeah. Footsies is a really good game. Very good game on Steam. I highly recommend it. Got one of those Steam Deck OLEDs. We were in Sex today, and in the tech section they had one of those weird weirdo Steam controllers. They're so weird. But the weirdest thing about them is that they have the Xbox face buttons, but in the place where the Xbox thumbstick is. That's what's weird about it. That's what's really weird about it. So the bottom right spot is the face buttons. That's really odd. The excuse you tell your mom. Something that happens in British schools is kids will come home and then tell their parents they had sex. Because it's common slang for getting... getting to have seconds at school lunch. I mean, 6 to 8 damage, though. And it will upgrade. But it's also not worth anything, so fuck that. By not worth anything, I mean it doesn't have any stats. It is worth money, so I'll sell it. But, like, it doesn't have any bonus stats. Go. You fucking diddler. Dude, I hate jellies. Fuck jelly. Yeah, sex is like compute. It stands for some shit like computer exchange. It's all trade-ins. Diving suit gloves, stam potion. Look underneath it. It's guarding something. I want it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, that works. There's no problem. It's pronounced sex. They even have TV ads where they say sex. Ooh, shiny. Wait, did I get it though? Bone prism? Oh, an ancient flesh and blood device used to control stuff. I think I can put it to good use. Let me try. Oh. It wasn't an exit. And that's why that door was jammed. Well, I see it took you some time to catch your breath after the last trial. Please do not disappoint me. His arrogance is really testing my patience. Hold on.
What have these three fun lovers got in common? Yes! They all traded in their games and gadgets at sex. Money! So now Ken can give little Ken the birthday he deserves.
You hear that?
Ooh. Armed with an epic smartphone, Aurora can share her glorious... can finally water ski from a ruddy shark. We can't tell you how to spend your money. We can buy your games and gadgets. Sex.
Sex! Hold up.
Many companies are trying to buy your mobile. Only one of them, though, has been around for nearly 20 years. We know the value of your phone.
Ready?
That's why we could give you up to twice as much as others. And you can choose how you want to be paid. Just text the letters CEX to 60777.
Say the word.
And find out just how much more we'll give you. Or go to webuy.com.
They avoid saying it in that ad. Because it's sex.
For less. Get cash for games and gadgets at sex.
Don't let anyone mislead you. The place is called sex. What is up, epic sex gamers? Oh. Alright. Luck is fucking cringe. Cringe. I'm dead. Stop! That's your dad yelling at you when you die, by the way. Alright, we're good. Fuck. Absolute fuckeroni and cheese. How much of my RAM is being taken up by those cat videos? All of it. Free shoes. Free shoes. I mean, remember, when you redeem a cat video, they parry. They parry. Oh, she cut Lucky Bee today. That's the one you should do first, really, right? Nice. Worm meat? I love a good bit of worm gold. You continue to endure my most intricate challenges. Intricate. Hey, bud. I think I've had enough of his blabbering. It's my turn to have fun. What do you have there? Wait, what does the bone prism do, though? How the bloody hell did you do that? Fuck you, that's how. Unacceptable. Wait, those are just holes? Why don't I just jump through the holes? Watch this. Oh, come on. That ain't right. That ain't right. Oh, no, it is right. Swordfish sword. 4 to 6. Sorcery based. That might be worth it. Scales with intelligence, so as it upgrades, probably really good. Oh shit. Would you shit on a lazy girl? Man, blind boxes aren't what they used to be. Alright. You're supposed to help me get rid of the traps. Please, I'm gonna get zapped! I got at least some challenge, didn't you? Oh, the zap didn't happen. Nice. Could I force it to do that, Tarballs? Maybe. I don't know how, though. Am I in good health? I'm alright. Only if you participate in a little activity I've carefully put together. You're making it even worse. Oh, come on now, don't be like that. Your friend clearly wants to have some fun, doesn't he? Now go into next room. Clearly you're pissed off before a battle. True. Do you guys like Lebkuchen? Golden eye ring. A sphere of radiance that occasionally damages. That could be good. Do you know about like the honey place that you can import it from? Sphere of Radiance. What did I just do? Like we can do the acid ring and just drop it because it says it deals poison damage. I don't do DMT. The sleeve just got stretched over time. But also I'm a lot thinner now. You've demonstrated. I think I'm down to 80 kilos, so now I've actually lost like 50 kilograms. So I'd like to know more about the psychological effect on you. Of the most common mortal fear, as on, blah blah blah. Witness and tremble in fear, the double lightning trial. Oh. I have not tried DMT. But I snorted apes and then allowed DMT to live in society. I checked them like a week ago. Oh, sweet mother of dice. Watch and learn. Why is he scorbing? Oh, they weren't as powerful by design. Okay, on that one you have to dodge, alright. No, I dodged that, you slut. I fucking dodged that! I tried to use my cape. It's hard, alright? Alright, it's fine. Oh, you can... I didn't even notice that shit before. Fuck off. Are we okay? Nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. We're good though. Bonkerbutt.com. Gotta say I'm impressed. See? I mean, that was, enlightening. Ha ha ha, get in. My design is flawless. You know what? I've had enough of this. To hell with all your stupid trials. What? You can't just give it back. Stop it. You're gonna overcharge it. No, you stop it. Do not eat Cheetos with a white glove. What if you want the glove to be orange? You started it. It's my unbeatable challenge. And he's gone, of course. Scoot. Oh! Applies reversal charge on self. We've got a respec stone. That's pretty fucking good. Damn, this guy has a shit mic. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, even one tiny bit. It is going to be a mission to listen through, potentially. I'll give you a choice of what video we watch later, though, I think. Apothecary Ring. Any elemental damage status on that target. I don't think I can even cause an elemental status effects on people. Kinda useless. Hey, give me the juice. Wait, are you telling me there's no bonus on this level up? What do you mean? Whatever, I'll hold on to my cash. Organic blob. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that too. That works no problem. Clown vodka. Throw in some claws. I probably will never throw that. I'll just sell it at a store. Go catch a snowflake with your spiracle outside. Excuse me. We don't have any snowflakes. We just have, like, frost flakes. They're not good. Wait, it's actually snowing? Oh, I missed it. I missed what she said. Wait, when did she say it was snowing? I didn't see it. Ooh. Based merchant? I swear to Dicey, if you've got a teleport hidden somewhere, I want it. No idea what you're babbling about. What's in stock? It is a good thing you salted. You're welcome! You're welcome! I labored over a hot salt hole to get you that salt, okay? By which I mean I spent 2 seconds to scoop up some salt out of the salt bin, but, you know. I think I will sell the respec stone. No bullshit. See, I kind of do want that weapon, though. Whoops. Hold up, what do we have? Oh, shit. Wait. What does he have on offer? Chainsword. Yeah, I'll buy the chainsword, sure. And then I think I do just sell all that shit. Don't sell that. And I think we do sell those, to be honest. I bet I need the emerald for something. It's alright. Diving bonnet. Dark continent. Dark continent and it's African in design. Just saying. Sorcery shield. I'm okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm alright. And I'm not gonna salt. I'm not gonna save anything and make it permanent. Fuck it, go for it. Very expensive, but I'm sure it's worth it, okay? Bonk. Nice. How did you know I love eating shit? Right, okay. To be fair, we were, like, just taught? No. Oh, it can reach me there? Just hold on a sec. What I was gonna say... Chill. Let's go. Relax. It's fine. I thought I could just go faster. No. What? You can move while using the cape. What if I told you that? Fuck. Just relax, okay? It's fine. Is that like apple skin? Oh. Okay, we just made it through. I can do the violence just fine. The violence works a-okay for me, boys. It's just the not walking into saw blades that I struggle with. It's just not walking into saw blades that I struggle with, which I think you can understand. Do you know how many people lose fingers and whatnot in power tool accidents every year? I'm just amongst their number. Honestly, I should be paid some sort of compensation for this injury. Thing is, do I want to see that? Someone mentioned that earlier. Do I even want to see it? You can just ask your dentist not to give you any painkiller or like numbing agent or anything. Okay. That'll do. We barely survived. Imprint me. Oh yeah, Lucky Bee wanted to get me, because I got her an advent calendar. Lucky Bee wanted to get me an advent calendar, but they're not selling them anymore. So instead, she got me a bag of chocolate Brussels sprout balls and a bag of chocolate coins, and she's gonna give me one of each. She's gonna give me one a day. And we got the sorcery shield. Plus spell power, though. That's good. Plus spell power. Today I got both because we started late, so I needed to catch up. Hold on. Trail me. Official teaser trailer. Sounded like someone's fucking shoe squeaking on a basketball court. Perfect Fallout aesthetic. Alright. Here we go. Prime Video series. It is the, oh, you mean like the Heckin' Boys? Like the Heckin' Boys? Self-nog. I've never had eggnog. Alcoholic or otherwise.
I know that I've lived a relatively...
It's like I'm really watching someone play Fallout 4. Holy shit.
comfortable life.
Stop! Lucy!
To me, it looks too clean. The number one thing I feel is that it looks too clean.
You need to go home. Vault dwellers are an endangered species. I do not think you would
Is that a heckin' rad roach? Whoa!
be willing to do what it takes to survive up here. If you insist on staying.
Down. I love it when a whole is this just wait, is this a movie or a series? The Irradiated Japanese? It's a series? I don't think you can survive up here. Hell yeah, I can. And then she survives. And then they actually have to figure out something for future seasons. And then they don't. No one watches season 2 and it stops.
Then you will have to adapt.
Okay, but like animals eat each other. I get that it's a rad roach, but look, animals do that anyway. Just without nuclear apocalypse.
Tomorrow, so they say, will be a lovely day. A bright new sun will suddenly
I feel
break
like
through. But I don't want to see tomorrow.
I feel like this is what happens if you feed an AI Fallout 3 and say do the Fallout 3 intro again. This feels like an AI's interpretation of the style of Fallout. Like, technically you can tick boxes, but it's not right.
Unless I see it with you. I grabbed a moldy one.
A heckin' Yao Guai! Well, I think, Red Dragoon, you say guaranteed it will have tons of interpersonal drama and next to no plot. Look, some of you guys will be like, a woman lead, that's a red flag. No, to me the red flag is a woman lead, and the first thing you hear said to her is like, I don't think you can do it. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Series 12th April. Well, also, Prime is incredibly expensive, so I will not be watching it. Thank you for the Prime subs. Even with Prime subs, I'm not affluent enough to afford Prime myself. Oh. Pink Flig? Free Prime? Hell no. Another part of that torn diary. Looks like someone's been chewing on it. Itchy. Tasty. This reminds me of someone. Yes. Ow. Judging by the steak sticking out of that statue, he's not a big fan either. Right, we got moneyed on pretty hard. I didn't notice. Don't touch those kids. They stink a mile away. Okay, but maybe I should go back. Maybe I should go back first. Who in the world would even think of eating an imp? That's crazy. Yeah, but if you're starving, you'd eat anything, right? The music was intensely jarring because it made me think of what is it? The Ink Spots. I want to say the Ink Spots. I don't want to set the world on fire. But they used this. Hang on, where is it? I don't want to sit is how similar it is. It's similar lyrics. They had to have had that in mind. Trying to psyop and mindfuck us. How dare they? Right. Only I can fuck people's minds. Let's go. I'll go left. Do this lefty stuff, and then we'll go back where we were. Ah, what the fuck? Fuck you. Good. Bit of a gauntlet. This engine is not fucking real. Oh god, I'm fucking overcooked. That is absolute fucking mind obliteration. Whoa. Alright. You spin me right off, baby, right off. Alright. Come on. Depends on the vault. Alright. Got a long face, eh? Then you want some gold? Okay. Tim Kane's explanation is the vault are all experiments working towards space travel, right? Big spell power, max elemental dot cap, minus 8% enemy blood resist. I'll take it. Is bleed elemental in this game though? Like, am I losing my fucking mind? In this game, what even is elemental damage? Healthy at any size? No, that's just not true. Short people are always get it? Different kind of size to what's normally being referred to. He is the hero imp. He is an imp. Nice, powerful heart. Very well, anyway. Conductive ring. Consumes all gleam. Interesting. We've had that one before. I like what we have, though. Lightning is really strong, to be fair. I think we actually take that one instead. Maybe. Unlocked. Shit, he got me. Popped. That's cool. I like seeing all the blades going out of him. Left shit. Fuck. Do not take a relation shit. I'm gonna worm. Deep breath ring. Oh, okay, okay. What, so I needed to cape? I don't know, dude. Chill. Alright. Alright. 2.8. Life regen and spell power. But nowhere near as much compared to the other one. Oh, my shit's broken. God damn it. Sure. Just do that, fuck it. Fuck. Zapped. Steel boots. Stamina and life regen. Think that's better. I will absolutely take them. I might have to get a pair of boots soon. You know, for stomping and wading and staying dry. All that good shit. Delete the dwarves. Hashtag delete the dwarves. Dog Martens. Thinking like Timberlands or Caterpillar. Like heavy duty shit. Oh, the next room is almost the same as I left it. Bold! This one will test your skills. Amuse me. Phosphoric sword. Glowingly dangerous. Curious. I wonder if that leveling up makes it go crazy. Neo-Nazi phase? What? Because I don't have hair? Nazi shoes? What, caterpillar? Lo and behold, the one and only terrifying Deathbringer. True, it's like a ogre face spider. Doc Martens? Crocs were invented by an SS officer. Yeah, but so was I. Wait, no. It was meant to be an Asperger's reference, but I don't know what rank Hans Asperger's had. I don't know, actually. All I'm aware of is he was a Nazi of some stripe. We're gonna make it more elaborate. I wonder. Okay, show me your best effort. Take it. Might even get a payback. The new and refined Elemental Spider King. Alright. Wait. He was a doctor and you don't like him? What are you, and some kind of anti-vaxxer? Croc, Legend of the Hobos. Surprisingly difficult to do that, okay? Piece of shit. Dude, those jukes are pretty strong. A little bit slow, but that's fine. Shit, he got me with the poison. Fuck. Fuck. Chat help. I have reason to believe the Spider King is goated with the sauce. We need heals. Oh, just hit his poison. Maybe I should just block. Oh, shit. Alright, okay. You just hit the different legs, okay? You just hit the different legs, alright? Hey, Allura, how's it going? Followers aren't what's important. Look at average concurrent viewership. That's what will be more interesting. Oh, so you've finally seen the light. Let's proceed. You're watching me being led around the world by an imp. A very greedy imp. Also, the blade's just fucking broken again. Okay, it didn't upgrade. Alright. Take the shiv. Alright. Spider Fine. Strength and intelligence. Blight blast on poison. To be fair. No, this is... There's a lot of reaction. You have to click to attack, and you... Top right are like my spells, and you have to like infuse your weapons and stuff. Meanwhile, you have to like right-click to parry and block, and you know, all sorts of good stuff. Deflect projectiles and whatnot with your shield, blah, blah, blah. It's a lot cooler than that. I don't have a source of poison currently. I mean, except that. Consume a lot of stamina and do a big whack. That really wasn't too bad, right? Too easy for me. Arshad, was it you who sent me that TikTok earlier? It's a good TikTok. Amazing. Did I watch it? I did watch it. This man, I guarantee, must watch Vosh. Very Vosh mimic. The people who say both sides need to stop fighting, blah, 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 and then you need to recognize that they're defending themselves against Israel's attacks. Yeah, but that's not why what they're saying is silly. If both sides stopped fighting, there'd be no need to defend yourself because you wouldn't be getting attacked. That's not even why... Yeah, it's dumb to just say, just stop! It's dumb to say just stop because that's never going to happen, but... If they did, that would mean none of the attacks are in self-defense because there were no attacks to defend yourself against. Oh. Well. Right. Well, I had to die for this, but adds burn and summons a fireball. Spell power, ring cooldown. Well, what have I told you? Phosphoric sword. Blue edition wins. Watch it for chat. I will after the break. Poison mist, no. Golden Eye, no. That's burn. Right. That interests me. Where am I currently? Well, yeah, the irony of what that guy says is his advocacy for Palestine is identical to many people's advocacy for Israel. He's presenting a hypothetical to solve a real situation without it being analogous. Tiny Rogues is somehow easy as fuck now. Started a new save on a 13-win streak starting from nothing. Oh, that's not good. That's potentially not good. Congratulations. No, my inventory though. What the fuck? The enemy is thick. Spiked wooden sword. Dried golden worm. Dried golden worms are like the crackable souls in Dark Souls. Just so you know. Oh. Oh. Stop. It is a pretty cringe video. And thus, I think, yes, worth doing. Damn. Advantages to sell stuff and so on. Permanent infusion and potion are always too strong on their picks. You mean Mage Blood? You talking about Mage Blood? Can the imp carry some shit? No. Because I'm carrying him, and him carrying stuff means I'm carrying stuff. It's kind of a racket. Honestly, it's kind of a racket. What is its purpose? The whole purpose is the imp just tells me what to do, because I don't know how to be a hero on my own. Ah, let's go. Alright, beautiful. I think I'm good to just sell all of this. Now, watch me later as I go, fuck, shouldn't have sold that stuff. But, you know, for now... Diving suit. Damn. You got any fucking gloves? Not any good gloves, not interested. Alright. Delectable. Wait, I might even be able to level up again. Let's go. 20 intelligence. Finally, I have 20 IQ. Oh, okay. That's fine. Shit. Fuck. Fireball good. Fireball good. Have I enabled stream raids again? Yes. I should. I think I'm okay enough to do that. When I was all fucked up, I turned them off. By the way, to anyone who missed it, we got full Specsavers refund. Oh, I'm on denial raids still. What the fuck? My eyes are fine now, yeah. And I'm getting a new prescription. We got a second opinion, and it was significantly different to what Specsavers gave us. So they were kind of pushed into giving us a full refund. So
the truth is
okay. First optometrist gave me a harmful opinion, yes. Although it only became harmful when put into practice. The prescription itself was not harmful. Yeah. Motherfucker. Fine, this works. No problem. Eyeball karma. I'll dance for you all the time, boys. Tomorrow I'll upload the I Hate Bethesda video, which is a little bit baked, but it's partly real and true, okay? There's some reality to that video, alright? Crowd booing sound redeem? I presume you guys just make that noise on your own. You uncontrollably yell boo. God, I hate dwarfs. Explain your hatred of Todd. I specifically call out Todd Howard in the video as well. I think this light kilt is better for us as a mage. Shield check. Okay. Alright. Video game awards. So is that something that's already happened? I don't really follow that shit. I only become aware of it when it's shoved in my face. I don't anticipate it. Shit. I hate snakes. That's not true. Snakes are pretty neat. I actually like snakes a lot. Right, you have to discharge. In 5 days. Yeah, we can watch that. Wait, what? Oh, it's on Thursday, so we'll watch it on Friday. What? Converts all poison on target into gold. Organic hammer? I've got one of those in my pants. That's very interesting. Hold on to that, and then we get poison application, we can use that to get money. But I don't know how much money it'll get us. Like, I don't know how much gold it converts the poison into. Todd Howard will never pull out. Arabian Sandbower? Oh, you mean the ugly one? I bet my hero will beat them. Deal. Betting myself will do it first try. Hell yeah, I better keep it up. Fuck. Those were some weak parries. I apologize to everyone who believed in me for being a fraud. Fuck, my fucking thing is broken. Sure, I'll take the flesh hammer for now. I hate it. Hobo. Depending on the climate where you are, like, there might be snakes that are very easy to keep for you. Poison cloud. Clown vodka. What, radicalized me? You mean, radicalized me against Bethesda? It'll be the reviews. The reviews to the response to Starfield reviews. I should say. What if I do this? Oh, okay. You just keep walking? Told you he'd beat it. Eventually. Chuckles. Look, a lot of the time you can stand on them, it's fine. Alright? A lot of the time you can stand on them and it's fine. Wait. Tiny, non-toxic snakes? Can't be trusted to care for another living being. Fair enough. If you really want to have one, though, like, you could probably catch, as long as they're not protected, you could catch one, keep it for the summer, and then release it. though that's for sorcery, it's not that good. It's not that good for us. Greatest gamer enemy, Bethesda, indeed. Firestarter ring. Firestarter ring is very good, in my opinion. My humble opinion. Keep it for the summer and then eat it. Shouldn't catch and release snakes. Yeah, they learn your secrets, and then when you release them, they go and tell the other snakes all humanity's secrets, and it puts us in danger. To be fair. To be fair. What was I gonna... I was gonna send Twitch censor something. Yeah, /W. Wait, is he on his Twitch censor right now? You have block whispers from strangers! Never mind. Wait. What is that fucking creepy giraffe? Wait, I have you on Discord. Okay, I'm gonna send you two things in secret. Because you're an author lord. Hello, Manuel. This one isn't quite done yet. Don't look at me like that. No one's ever got this far. Wait, what is my E? A real dragon. Wait, why isn't my E the electricity anymore? Probably because I picked up a ring after it broke. I gotcha. Till it arrives, I've been working on a model of one. And considering the last traps were outstanding, how about we combine efforts on the last challenge as well? It'd be my honor. This isn't a part of the challenge. At last. Vengeance will be mine. Fair enough. Bring him back, you tentacled bastard. Well, we know it's not an octopus, because octopus don't have tentacles. They're probably pissed at Mandrick. And me, but we have unfinished business with him. Okay, I get it. Let's go save him already. That was weirdly easier than I thought. I'm gonna go ahead and say we do double fireball rings. Yeah, I watched it, Todd. I am not very hyped for it. My brother, and you. You'll get what you deserve. Tricked. Hot swap versus soldering there. True. Yeah, but here's the thing. simply pick the right switches the first time. All right. Don't press that one. Don't press that one. Good trick. Tried worm. Is Gatteron bad? I'm interested in browns. Not my Tinder profile, just, you know. Yeah, Todd, switching back to my old ones fixed it, right? Fixed all my problems. The feeling of pressure in my head, the inability to read words or think, the suicidal ideation because I felt like my fucking life was over because I couldn't interact with anything I wanted to enjoy or do, and I couldn't work. I mean, the damage to the stream is done. A month of streams where you're not functional at all, real bad for you as a streamer. But in terms of health, in terms of suffering, that's done. I went to a different optician. They gave me a prescription. Significantly different to what Specsavers gave me. So Lucky Bee came with me and helped me get a... we got a full refund from Specsavers. I do not have the new ones yet, but I have the prescription. On Monday, I'm going in to get them dispensed. I have the prescription for them, though. I just need to pick, like, do I want thinning? Do I want a special coating? Blah, blah, blah. I'm getting not Turboflex this time. I'm getting Calvin Klein glasses. Maxo Mental Dot Cap. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that was fucking horrible, Nicandros. Lucky Bee made sure to bring up the Specsavers. That's what we went through. Yeah. Specsavers Turboflex will make you bend over backwards to fuck yourself up the ass. How about I just sell all this shit? You ever consider that possibility? Bonk. Yeah. The Specsavers glasses cost me 194 all in. We got 184 back because they did an OCT scan and there was nothing wrong with the OCT scan. My shoes upgraded. Let's go. That seems really not worth it. Yep, they got £10 out of me for the OCT scan. Stamina regen. I guess now we do strength. Sure. Ah, I see. Found your paper dragon. No, the OCT scan was £10. They wanted the frames back as well, so I just gave it to them, and they gave me all the money back. So this is where you live? Gross. They must pay. Oh, damn, that's pretty neat. Bad timing, okay. Oh, it hit me too. Whoops. Son of a bitch. Shoot the eyes. The heavy, chill. That was a fuck up. Freely admit that was a fuck up. We cut these ropes. Oh yeah, the guy was like, oh, you have to understand it's subjective though, so like, it doesn't mean necessarily she did something wrong, okay? But like, look, okay, maybe she just should have asked you more things, or like, you know, just, you know, gone into more detail or whatever, you know? Because she's just going off of what you've said, you know, okay? Yeah. So that which one is rounder shit? I told you, right? The guy I went to for a second opinion was just like... Oh yeah. That crazy, like, multiple vision thing. He was like, oh, That's just dry eyes. It was quite fun in the end. I have now great ideas how to improve. Whereas the lady at Specsavers was just like, oh, don't worry about that. That's the nature of lenses. Lose your sight, get money. I don't think that would be the case for us. I mean, even though I can argue lost income or whatever, I bet it would be like, oh, you wore the glasses for a month. But it was like, it was so severe that I thought I had to go to the doctor. I thought this can't be the glasses. This feels like something wrong with my brain. Fishbone mask. Oh, that's just way better. Increases strength and agility. It's on his blood extract. Very well. I'll take it. I'm gonna put eye drops in my eye right now. We beat a boss. You know what that means? As a reward, I've been focusing on a game for 2 hours. Let's do eye drops. Let's see if this is a good practice to maintain. Holy. Maybe I really do need these. Damn. That hitting my eye stung. Every other time I've put them in, it didn't feel like anything. These eye drops are like £5. £5 for 10 mils. I don't know how many mils, what, like point what of a mil a drop is. I don't know. It gave me a hydrochloric acid by mistake. Gave me a slaked lime solution. Oh. I feel like what alkaline things do to eyes is scarier than acid. Alkali in your eye makes them peel like an onion. Very, very horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna break. Don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna play you some music and then I'll be back. I'll see you very shortly. See, deep keyboard switch lore is not something I know. I want the Minecraft diamond key switches. Just because they look cool, but apparently they're ass. We'll do a little bit of yeah. That's what I'm doing now. Osrid. Like we're not done with the game, but I am gonna tick on the talk. So apparently, Ausrad whenever what happens? Yeah, Ausrad has a girl sending him TikToks because he doesn't support Palestine. Ah. All right. Oh fuck. Oh. Is there a streamer called Islamic Femboy, and they just wear a burqa? All right. This should be it. So this is a video that Ausrad gets sent because he doesn't show his support for Palestine, I suppose. Some girl sent it to him. It was uploaded a day ago. Does it show you how many views it has? Well, it has 4,357 likes, 183 comments. I guess those are bookmarks? Responses? I don't know what any of this fucking shit is, because it is TikTok. I don't know any of this trash. Let's see what this is.
The truth is probably somewhere in the middle. We hear this a lot when there are two sides to an issue that seem pretty polarized.
I genuinely don't. It's too quiet? Oh yeah, it normally does get too quiet when it's not on like 300%. Alright, let's go.
The truth is probably somewhere in the middle. We hear this a lot when there are two sides to an issue that seem pretty polarized.
I don't. When there are two sides to an issue that are pretty polarized, I hear those two sides. Because if I'm hearing people saying it's in the middle a lot, it means it's probably not really a polarizing issue, because people are saying it's between the two most extreme sides, right? This, I haven't, unless he means like two-state solution is people saying there's a way to go, it's probably somewhere in the middle. I also don't see anyone at all, because this is going to come on to being about Israel-Palestine, right? I don't see anyone talking about it in terms of truth, just in terms of what a pragmatic solution is, or if they are talking about what's morally correct, no one who's talking about what's morally correct is like, the moral truth is somewhere in the middle. No.
That seem pretty polarized. But here's the thing, it's almost always wrong. Welcome back to Deprogramming Propaganda, where I take a closer look at propaganda that specifically used to work on me.
Almost always wrong. Exactly in the middle is going to be almost always wrong. Depends. You have to go, almost always wrong. Does that mean in an issue that has two extreme sides, one of the sides is almost always completely correct? With no qualifiers? At all? No, that's not true. The thing where people are wrong is when they go like, 40 to 60%, that little sweet spot between them, like that little patch in the middle, I think the answer's somewhere in there, I'm moderate. That shit's probably almost always wrong. It not being exactly what one of the extreme sides says, no, that's almost always right.
In hopes that
somewhere in the middle, somewhere in between. Yeah. However, it could also just not be It could also be outside of the two polarized sides entirely. What is true? If we're talking about what is true, if we're talking about a pragmatic solution to a dispute between two groups, then it's probably going to be somewhere in the middle if you want something that actually works. Without committing total annihilation and genocide of one group.
And make it stop working on me, and maybe stop working on you as well. If there's one thing that moderates like to tell everybody else, it's that everyone is being unreasonable and everyone needs to compromise. But here's the
everyone. Do moderates say that? It's been a long time since I've seen a moderate. Seen someone I'd say is a moderate or self-identifying as a moderate. What do I see moderates doing? I see people who call themselves moderates appealing to alliances across the spectrum with other moderates. So they'll despise and shit on extremists, and then being like, moderates, even if they're just a moderate but on the other side of the middle of the spectrum, they're my ally ultimately, because I care more about moving away from extremism than I do for dogmatically sticking to my side and having 100% win all the time. But everyone needs to compromise? No, just fucking weirdos need to compromise is what they normally say, right?
thing. That is only true when there isn't an objectively right answer. If one
He's appealing to truth. Still, compromises aren't normally about truth. You're not compromising over what you consider to be real. It's about actually getting things done and solving a real situation. It's not a matter of pure logic being valid, for instance. It's dealing with physical reality.
One side wants our uniforms to be blue and the other side wants our uniforms to be red, then sure, if you make the uniforms purple, that's a compromise that is perfectly fine. Because at the end of the day, there just needs to be a choice. It doesn't matter.
He said objectively right, not true. What does he mean by right? To begin with, he talked about truth. And it would mean for one side to be objectively right. I think that means they're correct, as in what they're saying is true. This doesn't sound like a moral appeal to me. Let's see what he says, though.
No matter what the choice is. However, for basically any issue that we actually debate publicly, especially issues that get intense debates, it matters very much what the decision is. If one side of the issue wants to unalive every single person in a certain country, and the other side wants to keep all of the people in that country alive.
Okay, so which side is he going to be on? Spoiler, I know that he's on the side of Palestinians. But does he know that this is the rhetoric pro-Israel people use?
Well, it's not reasonable to compromise between those two. You wouldn't be a moderate coming into that debate and saying, oh, I only want to unalive half the people in the country.
Wow, incredible. Did he see a meme from 2002?
This might be where some people might say, hey, somewhere in the middle doesn't mean exactly in the middle of those two positions. It just means that both of them are probably coming from some place of truth, right?
What? Truth. What do you mean, some place of truth? People say unalive to avoid algorithmic punishment, I think. I think that's why they say it.
Right? Except no, because take this same example of one side wanting to unalive every single person in a country. There is no amount of people that you can say is a reasonable amount to unalive.
Wrong. Wrong, but the qualifier isn't just purely a number. there has to be some other condition for, as he says, unaliving them. For example, them being an existential threat to you. It wouldn't be on the basis of it being a number. This is a good example of that deconstructs his own thing. Because there's another answer. There's another answer. It's not just not it's not just not in between the two. It's neither of the two. It's not necessarily either of them. It can be a third answer. How many people do you kill? It doesn't become justified based on the number. It's justified on why and who specifically. Even his hypothetical is jank. Where he's making it as easy as possible for himself.
Isn't an extremist stance. There are some issues that do not have a gray area. And
I've just created one for you, brother. What if the problem isn't the number, but who specifically is being unalived?
Being against everyone in Gaza being
eradicated. There we go. Right. It's not analogous. It's not analogous. There is no moderate who says, Israel wants to exterminate everyone in Gaza, and the people in Gaza don't want to die. Let's compromise. Let's kill half. Literally does not exist. That person is not real. That's not what's happening. There are not moderates saying that. What I presume he would take issue with is people not believing that Israel just simply wants to exterminate everyone in Gaza. I don't know. Have you seen it? I'm looking at you, chat. Is he going to show us? Is there anyone who's like, is there anyone who holds the belief Israel wants to exterminate everyone in Gaza? Everyone who's in Gaza just wants to not die, and that's all they want. Let's go 50% between those two. Does that moderate exist? I don't think so.
Is one of them. Now, some of you may be thinking, hey, Luke, we agree with you there, but that doesn't mean that's true of every issue. Surely you can't be saying that every contentious debate has a specifically right answer to it.
No. Because that's not what he's saying. He's suggesting that one of the extremes is always correct. Of pre-existing sides, or popular sides. One of the popular polarized extremes will be correct. Is very different to saying there is a best answer to any given issue.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Because let's unpack what it means to not believe that. Because if you are saying that every issue, or even just most issues, do not have an objectively right answer, you are saying that for most...
Who's saying they don't have an objectively right answer? That's a new person. He just invented a new person. The moderates are saying the correct answer is between the two extremes. There's also a difference between saying there's a difference between saying there is no absolutely correct answer and we have to deal with uncertainty regarding what that answer is. Finding that correct answer might be out of your ability. It might be out of everyone's ability, which in some ways is functionally identical to it not existing. But normally the idea you go with is more, we're going to try and get as close as we can. It's not the same as truth doesn't exist. Okay?
Most important things, truth does not exist.
No, they're not saying that. No, that person, very few of those people exist, and I highly suspect the people who do say that are going to tend to be on the side of Palestine, because that, the whole objective reality truth does not exist, I think is skewed heavily left. The people who are going to say that are going to tend to be on left, and they're also going to, and that's probably also going to, also going to correlate with support of Palestine.
Who does that belief most benefit?
Who does the belief that truth does not exist most benefit? So, he's going to say people who are trying to trick you, but you believing there is a truth that can be easily found benefits people who want to trick you, because they want to trick you into believing what they say is true. If you don't believe there is truth, how can you be fooled by a lie because you won't believe any lie is true? I would tend to agree with you, Allura. That belief, or expressing that belief, benefits most the person saying it, because if you're going to flat out say that, that is a cop-out dodge. It's you wriggling out of heat. This guy's going to say liars, though.
The people who are trying to convince you of lies.
No, it doesn't benefit them the most. I bet someone trying to convince you of a lie wants you to believe something that isn't true is. If you don't believe there is truth, they can't convince you that what they're trying to get you to believe is true. In fact, if the person is this moderate he's described, the people trying to convince you of lies will always fail against that person, because they'll go for the average between the liar and the person telling the truth, or the liar and the other liar.
If you don't believe that truth exists, then the people who have truth on their side have no more right to you backing them than the people who are specifically...
Who is he talking about? Where are these people who don't believe truth exists? Who is this guy talking about? Yes, Queen Slay. Wow, you really changed my viewpoint.
Making up crazy stuff to get you to follow them. You might believe that just because you are a moderate...
Right, how do you... You have to be able to verify that something is the truth, though. Regardless of whether you believe there is truth or not, the hard part is... How do you know who's telling the truth? Who has the truth on their side? Whether you believe in truth or not, that's still an issue. Does he mean like you have to be able to hear the ring of truth in the voice of the crying Palestinian child? Or what?
Does not mean that you are helping the far right. But if you do not believe in an objective truth, then you cannot see that the people who are fighting for truth should win.
But you could be convinced other ways. You could be convinced by other means of supporting them. Like, what do you mean? Like, if you don't believe there is truth, if you truly don't believe there is truth, you can't be deceived by someone trying to sell you a lie, because you're never ever going to believe it's true. But even if you do believe in the truth, that doesn't mean you'll always successfully discern who has it on their side. Believing it exists doesn't mean you also have the ability to tell what it is. I believe in objective reality. I believe things are either true or false. I don't believe we always even have the means, or will ever have the means, of discerning at any given moment what is true or false, depending on what in particular you're talking about. which I think is pretty common. I think the position of I don't believe truth exists, I think that's incredibly rare.
That leads to opinions like, I think everyone should just stop fighting. Which...
Okay, that's stupid because it won't happen. But if everyone in the world stopped fighting, in every sense, so including, you know, deliberately depriving people of what they need to live, to cast a wide net over what can be considered fighting. If everyone did stop, why would that be a bad outcome? Why would that be bad if everyone did?
Sounds nice, but it ignores the fact that one side not only deserves to fight...
Why do they deserve to fight, though? One side deserves to fight. Why do they deserve to fight if everyone stops fighting? If everyone stops fighting, what... Is it because they're Jews? Like, if everyone stops fighting, how do you then say, okay, everyone stop fighting, but Palestine deserves to just kill you? How would you say that? How would you argue that?
But also needs to fight in order to survive.
Not if everyone stops fighting, you fucking dumb fuck retard.
Their fight should not be equally insulting to us and our sensibilities as the people attacking them.
If everyone... the solution is unrealistic. Everyone stop fighting is unrealistic. But if they did, that means there's no one attacking them. Can you not think like one step forward?
So no, it's not moderate to be moderate. Especially because if you make your political decision...
Like, would you... Are you saying if everyone stops fighting, Palestine should be allowed to continue doing violence and then no one starts fighting again? But just let them attack. What does it even mean?
Decisions by being exactly in the middle of two opposing sides.
Now he's switched what he's calling a moderate. Holy fuck.
Then extremists only need to become more extreme in order to get you closer to their original positions. So yeah.
Literally no one functions like this. This model doesn't apply to any real human being. There is no one going, oh, this extreme position, the most extreme position on the other side, I was exactly in the middle. This position got more extreme, so I'm going to shift towards them. Literally no one, this person he's decrying doesn't exist. There is not one.
Yes, extremists on the far right are a problem, but moderates are the mechanism that creates them.
So he thinks that this demographic of people exists in any significant way. There are moderates who will take the exact midpoint between far left and far right. And that is the reason the far right exists, to make the moderates more right. Because they must always be exactly between the far left and far right. What? That's like fantasy video game logic.
If you are not on the side of the oppressed, you are on the side of the oppressor. There is no middle ground. At best, you are a pawn being used by the people who are committing the worst crimes against humanity. If that was something...
The worst?
...that you didn't understand...
Uh-oh. The worst? Why say anything comparative?
being used by the people who are committing the worst crimes against humanity. If that was something that you didn't understand before, you are not irredeemable. However,
you are not irredeemable. Thank you, weird fucking TikTok guy. Thanks for telling me I'm not irredeemable. Here's a cool meme. Pedophiles are oppressed. When people who advocate them say that, they are correct. Advocate for them say that, they're correct. However, sometimes groups being oppressed is good. There's a good meme.
After watching this, you should understand that now. So if you don't make the decision to stand with oppressed people everywhere, you...
Everywhere! That's an insanely challenging standard. That's a very, 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 very challenging standard. To even figure out who the oppressed everywhere are would be insanely challenging.
Are the oppressor, and the blood of the oppressed is on your hands too.
If you don't stand with the oppressed everywhere, the blood of them is on your hands. That's new. Does anyone think that standard is possible to maintain or achieve? No to Biden now and forever. We're going to deprogram propaganda. By the way, you have to, vote for anyone, even if it's the Republican candidate, just not Biden. To be a true leftist, you have to vote against Biden. It's so good. I'm glad he's doing this, because that benefits me. But, in terms of actually not just misleading people and brain-fucking people who should be on his side, he's doing a very bad job. He's doing a very bad job of not just fucking over anyone left beyond the center point in the US. The irony is, voting for a candidate in the US is more like his hypothetical than looking at Israel supporters versus Palestine supporters, because there is a very small number of options in a U.S. election. There are few options, and you pick the best one. You can't just go, actually, I want a candidate who's in the middle, because you can't just morph one of those out of thin air. You have to pick who's there, who's running. And then you have to pick the right one. Surely there's an objectively best option there.
We are not voting for Biden. You need to run someone else.
Oh.
And I know what you're going to say. Oh, no, it's too late. No one else will ever win. Do you think if Biden died tomorrow, there just wouldn't be a Democratic candidate? You think if Biden had a stroke, which is not...
Wait. Is that... I feel like we're... Are we going to hit... Place your votes now. Place your bets now. Are we going to hit stochastic terrorism? Do you think if Biden was shot in the head when he goes through this town at this time, do you think they wouldn't find another candidate? Wink, 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 TikTok.com.
A terribly unlikely event, and died tomorrow, that the DNC would just go, well... It's too late. We can't run a single person.
Okay, bro, do you not think they'd fucking panic? Do you not think that would be cause for concern at all? Yeah, they wouldn't just go, okay, you win, Republicans. They'd have a fucking heart. They'd be on the struggle bus.
Guess we're just going to yield to Trump. Of course they would run a candidate. They would have someone picked already. I mean, I also definitely don't trust that whoever the DNC's chosen candidate would be any better than Biden.
Wait, so also don't vote for them? For them? So also no to them? No to Biden because they can run someone else. Also, I expect whoever else they run would be just as bad as Biden. So why no to Biden?
Last I checked, only like 4 of our national lawmakers can even come out in favor of a ceasefire, despite 80% of Democrats wanting a ceasefire, and surely that number has only been growing. But the point is...
Wait, what the fuck? Dude. The AI smart detection? Held a message for reason, smart detection beta. He was AI auto-modded for saying Trump 2024. To be fair, he was also auto-modded for saying Biden 2024. But Siffy wasn't? And I didn't whitelist them. Wait! Hexathian specifically is banned by the AI auto-mod from saying Trump or Biden 2024. Neon Brown also can't say Trump 2024. Oh, it's non-VIPs. It's non-VIPs who can't say it. Alright, they should both be whitelisted now. What the fuck?
They can do it, so let's make them. This is not a week ahead of the election.
Let's disrupt the Democratic Party and do a massive favor for the Republicans. This will help Palestine.
It is a year ahead of the election. The campaigns have hardly even started.
He believes work towards getting a Democrat elected has only just started. I think there's more to a campaign than the tip of the iceberg, brother.
And I know I'm going to get comments that are basically going to not listen to anything that I say and just say, oh, you really think Trump is going to be better? No, Trump is not going to be better. But the point is, Biden's not going to be good, and we have the time to pick someone who is. Someone who is...
You just told us that you don't expect someone better to be chosen or to run.
Actually going to have the votes to win, because...
You think so? No, he's not an accelerationist. How's your father? Because he's not... Well, he could be, but that's not what he's espousing. He's not saying, get fucking Trump back in and we need chaos.
The only reason you're spending your time jumping in my comments in the first place to convince me and everyone like me to vote for Genocide Joe?
Genocide Joe?
Is because you don't think he can win without us. Well...
Who are you? Wait, isn't this like a 500 view video? Dog, it's a 500 view video. I think if you all died, it would have practically no impact on the US election.
We are telling you right now, when you have plenty of time to fix this, that he does not have us. So if you run him and he loses, it is your fault. Because look at how...
If I don't vote for Biden and he loses, it's your fault for running him. But if hypothetically, let's say I'm a Democrat, if I agreed with him that it's bad for Biden to win, why would I be upset that Biden lost? This doesn't even... For the people to agree with this part, they'd have to be opposed to Biden. And if they were opposed to Biden, they'd already be more likely to agree with his first part.
How much support that he has lost in the last 2 months alone. You think over the course of the next year, the atrocities are going to lessen? Do you think
the
as
atrocities?
Reporters and journalists and independent investigators have more time to get in and find out what has already happened, that the stories are going to become less horrifying that come out over the course of the next year? If Biden's ship is the Titanic, the genocide against Palestinians is the frickin' iceberg. And
what a strange metaphor. Why? Joe Biden's unsinkable except by a pile of brown children's corpses. Strange imagery.
you liberals are out here trying to convince all of us to buy tickets to the Titanic's second voyage while we are watching it sink. And you're turning around and acting like we're crazy that we don't want to get on that ship. Not to mention, think of all the time and energy and effort you are putting in trying to convince us.
No, he's a true leftist. He's a true leftist. He's not a liberal, okay?
To get on a ship that is sinking. All of which could be spent building a new ship so that we have one.
Yes, go from scratch. Go from scratch and you can take over the US within a year, I'm sure.
DNC has official representatives. They have phone numbers and addresses that you can reach out to.
Oh, no, getting close to just a little bit more of a tweak to that, and we're getting into Sam Hyde territory. Happy birthday, Igran's dad.
Random people on TikTok, we're just vibes, baby. Most of you who see this video might never see another video from me again. To me and all of the people in my comment section, you're going to be one comment that I may or may not read and then never think of again. Meanwhile, you could be the best.
I don't think so. I think you could write a comment, and if you did it just right and wrote a comment on one of his videos, you could end up with him thinking about your comment for the rest of his life. I can just tell. You'd have to phrase it just right, though.
Friend of whoever answers the phone at the DNC by next week. So which of those efforts do you think is actually worth your time? It's
all these comments, I could probably write the longest comment here in about 5 seconds. Far less, actually. I thought there'd be longer comments. What you mean? I could write 100,000 comments on his video while on the phone.
Calling the DNC, I don't...
Is this whole video just stop writing mean comments to me? Is this his manifesto on why you shouldn't write negative comments to him? That's actually the whole point of this video. It's actually nothing to do with Biden.
Give a fuck about what you think. Because I don't care how many videos you make on this app pleading for us to vote for Biden. I don't care if you are crying and begging.
This isn't real.
In those videos. You are not going to be more convincing than the videos I've watched of children being bombed and slaughtered. And the fact that you think you're white upper class voices.
No, this guy's calling people white. You're ginger! You're the whitest thing in all of existence. You're the whitest thing I've ever seen! And it's snowing outside right now.
Would be half as meaningful as brown bodies in the streets of Gaza is pathetic. Check your privilege and fight on the behalf of people who don't have it. Now.
So who do you advocate for? My actual favorite thing about this is he's not advocating for a particular representative. His position is bitch at the DNC until they pick the right person for us and do all the work to get them, to turn them into a viable candidate. I love that he's not even naming. What name? There's no name. You fix it. Do it. I know everything. I know what is correct. I am aware of the objective truth behind all of reality and political thought. I'm just not going to tell you who you need to have as your candidate. You figure it out, okay? I don't want to educate you, Sweaty. Just replace Joe Biden with someone who I know will be just as bad. Well, if you're worried they're going to replace Joe Biden with someone just as bad, name who he should be replaced with. Who should he be replaced with? Also, who do you think Joe Biden could be replaced with that would result in no more Palestinians dying? I don't think there's any name. I don't think you could name anyone. I don't think that's something you'd succeed at, ever. Ginger beard? Yeah, I'm thirsty. Honeymoon period. You should stop saying free Palestine if you want. Never mind, I was going to make a joke. You keep saying free Palestine and then you're mad when they take it. You have to admit your messaging is confusing. New deal for Netanyahu. Look how serious he is. Look how serious he is.
I just saw the decomposed bodies of premature babies who were left behind at Al Nasser Hospital when IOF forces forced families to evacuate without.
Does he watch this back and think this looks legit? Did I hear that? No, yeah. He's straining.
Their children. I know a lot of you have come to expect a lot of emotionality from me.
This is the guy who said if you're not, rooting for, if you're not on the side of all the oppressed around the world. Do you know how much horrible shit happens every hour around the world in so many fucking everywhere? I was going to say in so many places. No, probably literally every nation.
In these videos after seeing something like that, but I'm completely numb.
You're completely numb while also trying to force an affected delivery.
It's partly because I have been getting sent so many videos of dead children.
How many of those are related to Palestine? Just in general?
By Israeli forces.
But killed by Israeli forces, but also... Wait, and did you verify that?
But also...
Source.
At this point, I'm not surprised anymore. Those early videos I was making were...
Ghost Hole, this guy has more views than me, than anything I've put out, okay? Dude, he has 80,000 likes on this.
Partly me being sad because I really thought that we were better than this. Like, as a species. And look, it's not like I think that this is the first time something this...
Bro, there are human beings who, like, rape and eat children. At points, there are people who eat other people, who kill other people for the pure motivation, just purely on the motivation of being fucked up and enjoying it. You thought we were above doing things where we have other forms of interest in those events occurring? Insane. He thought as a species we were beyond bombing. Why? Why would you think that?
Atrocious has happened in human history, but I really thought that something this terrible...
Siffy just revealed the truth about chat? Oh no! By we, Siffy of course means chat.
was widely left behind. That this is something that is so grotesque and evil that this would be forever in our past. So I cried for that. I cried for the death of my naive hope.
I cried for the death of my naive hope.
That we really...
How old are you?
Lived
Is
in
this
a
guy
world
15?
without people who could do things like this. But after weeks of watching...
Weeks. So you're telling me, up until a few weeks ago, you thought nothing this bad happened in the world, and you want me to listen to your commentary on world events? You know what's objectively correct in any given conflict. And you thought a few weeks ago that humanity as a species contained no one at all capable of this level of violence and brutality. Absurdly retarded. Of course he's lying. Of course this is a performance. But the character he's acting as is terminally retarded.
Just the most grotesque crimes against humanity. I understand that the IOF forces and Netanyahu's...
When he says IOF, I keep hearing Iowa.
Whole government simply is this evil. But the question I want to ask right now
He's invoking evil.
How did they get this way? And I don't just mean the history, although that's important too. I mean, how can an entire government become like this? You don't kill babies in their hospital beds and think that crime goes unnoticed.
Right.
They knew their parents were...
I think a lot of shit like that goes unnoticed by you.
...still out there. They knew their families wanted their children back. They knew
the
story of what happened to these babies would exist forever. There is no thinking that you can commit a crime like that and sweep it under the rug. So the old...
No, Civi, he thought after 1950, humanity, no human being ever killed another. When he said he thought humanity was above that, he meant like between... Look, I don't know. How long... Wait, I want to know at what point he thought humanity reached a state where it was beyond this.
The only way that you commit a crime like that is if you think that when the story gets out, nobody will care. And what possibly?
Nothing. They don't think that. What do you mean? Maybe they'll care more about something else.
Could have given them that idea? I don't know. Could it be that they have been committing these atrocities for 75 years with the explicit support of our president. One of the most mind-blowing things about all of this to me is that Israeli government officials are killing babies and then are shocked that we are mad about it.
Do you think the US hasn't or doesn't? It like is Omega current thing. You can't be this tunnel visioned while also making statements that invite comparison. When you're saying things like, I thought humans were above this, you're making a comparison implicitly to everything else that's happening now or has happened recently, and saying this is a step further. I don't think you can do that successfully.
They are shocked because they've been killing babies on the world stage with...
Killing babies on the world stage is so fucking metal.
No repercussions for 75 years. The fact that they act so betrayed that we are mad at them.
No repercussions.
Like we owed them our support in killing babies. I would say that is a ludicrous thing for them to think if they haven't been getting that support for the better part of it.
I think the other side is more that they're not deliberately killing babies. I don't think any of them go, yes, killing premature babies is good. You should support us in this. They would try to justify it by saying it's essentially collateral.
This century. Well, guess what, Netanyahu? Guess
what, Netanyahu? I love this guy. This is funny as fuck. This is like Sam Hyde shit. Guess what, Netanyahu? Now you have to answer to me.
Guess what?
Guess what, Netanyahu? I just rented out my local gym for an entire week. You have a week to show up. We're setting up a cage around the boxing ring. You have 1 week to face me. Or you have to stop killing babies.
Single member of your government and every single genocidal maniac in your IOF. There's a new deal.
Go.
And you are going to have to answer for your crimes.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is going on? Which video was that? New deal for Netanyahu. 301,000 views. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Oh, the comments are just like... Michael Francis says, I have not heard anything about this. It's really painful to watch and sit here not knowing what to do to help. The guy in the video responds and says, we may not be able to help tomorrow, but that's just because we aren't organized. Luckily, there's tons we can do to get organized, though. Thank you for putting this into perspective so eloquently. He took it out of perspective, saying this is like the worst thing mankind has ever has fucking done in recent history. I don't fucking like Israel either, but the thing is, I'm in the UK, so primarily I have to walk among the Palestine dementoids. Posters everywhere. posters everywhere. There's like the right to resist. Why like fucking why Palestine's violence is righteous violence on fucking posters up everywhere and shit like that. That's probably why you're gonna see me. That's probably why you're gonna see me talking more about the Palestine side and the dementoids amongst them. However, don't misinterpret this as me being, yes, Israel good. It's more to do with my own personal bubble. However, I would enjoy Israeli dementoids if they're around. Am I a moderate? I'm an American. I don't think I should ever have to consider anything outside of the US, including where I currently live. The only question that really matters, forget kids getting blown up, all of that. Okay? What matters is, when someone's like, support my side, there's literally one question you need to answer, okay? How does it benefit me? Directly or via my citizenship? My US citizenship. Outrad, yeah, exactly. If you're like, no, you can't just base it on what benefits you most. The majority of abominations occurring around the world, you ignore because that's better for you to ignore them. You do the same. If you're going to demand that I pay attention to your particular conflict, your particular issues, you gotta sell me on it. You gotta sell me on it. All these other issues around the world you're not paying attention to because you haven't been sold on it and what's in it for you. Giving Tuesday. What the fuck is that? Meat, cheese, solidarity. Hanging or banging? The US owns Israel. Wait, in what terms? Oh, Sippy, please. The shit that does my head in. The shit that does my head in is when someone is like, oh, you say you're an anti-capitalist, but you have fucking joint ownership of this fucking company that treats people like shit who produce stuff. Sweetie, we all have to live under capitalism. We just have to survive in the system. It's not. Do another propaganda one. I will, but let me see this.
Stop saying that the United States is a puppet of Israel. That type of rhetoric is conflating anti-Semitic talking points, implying that Jews secretly rule the entire world, with the reality of the Zionist project. Now, normally I don't have too much of a problem accusing evil states of doing evil things, even if it is hard to substantiate or verify those claims.
I don't know if I could. This is a scary watch on Twitch. This is a fucking really scary watch on Twitch.
Not only can...
So, actually, this is an amazing... This is a scary watch because he's like, Stop saying Jews control the world. Normally I wouldn't have a problem. Bro, stop, I'm on Twitch. You show how... I hate the term unserious, but unseriousness is the best term I can use. You are... If you justify lies about, say, a state or a group of people on the basis that that group of people are bad, you don't just hurt the target of your lies by lying about them. You hurt everyone who is on your side and against them by misinforming them about someone who's bad. At the very least, if you have no care for the entity you're talking about, you should care that you are also harming the good guys by lying to them. You don't just lie about, you can't just lie about someone. You're also lying to people. Who are you lying to? Your allies. Why would you lie to your allies?
These claims be pretty easily proved.
If they're that bad, you also don't need to lie or just pull things out of your ass.
And false. They also make it harder to understand that the United States is actually pretty ultimately responsible for this violence. Now, the reason this type of rhetoric looks credible to a lot of people is when you break down the total amount of AIPAC donations from Israel to United States congressmen.
I'm scared to watch this on Twitch. Okay. Land back meme, land back. Into what did you just... Last wishes of a Palestinian. Autistic honeymoon! No, stop. He doesn't have a fucking video called Revolution's a How-To. What does it say? Autistic theater artist. Arts labor activist. 29.7k followers. Is he killing it on Patreon? He gets £21.14 a month. How the fuck am I... You're like absolutely grift-pilled and you're making £21.14 a month? I make more than that on Patreon, and my Patreon doesn't have anything on it. It's just an alternative to sending me money through PayPal or by subbing. True, TikTok views mean fucking nothing, you're right. TikTok followers mean fucking... TikTok likes mean fucking nothing. What the hell? I'm gaming so hard right now. We'll get back to it. Ninjago Bad Blood? What? Can I click this? Is this safe?
Israel is the only safe place for Jews?
I said he has a lot more views than anything I have, okay?
Israel is the only safe place for Jews.
I am on TikTok, and my most popular video has like 100 views, okay? So what I said is absolutely true. Thanks for pushing me into shaming myself with my minuscule TikTok views.
Ask yourself this. Ask yourself this really quick.
Don't say, why do you think it's so dangerous for Jews? Do you think they did something to deserve? Don't say that.
Why is your neighborhood not safe for Jews?
Ooh. Ooh.
Huh? Why is that the case? Why don't they feel safe where you live?
We need to, because I haven't exterminated the people who hate them. This could be interpreted as advocacy for pushing people out of areas everywhere, not just in Palestine. What do you mean?
Why aren't they all moving to your hometown? Apparently, you care so much about the Jewish people that you are there and ready and willing to protect.
Why aren't they moving here? Probably because there's like a really big Muslim population and they'd be very, very scared. What do you mean? Why am I not doing anything to get rid of the Muslims? Is that what you mean?
Protect them from anyone who might oppress them. So why aren't they feeling safe there?
you're making the argument for doing what Israel's doing everywhere accidentally. Does he know?
Could it be that arguments like this actually have nothing to do with trying to keep Jewish people safe whatsoever? Could it be that actually spreading this false narrative is going around actually creating an implicit threat that if Jews...
Oh yeah, the Muslims are chill, but they're chill for me. I don't... My understanding of relationships between different ethnic groups means even if everyone was chill, the assumption of the other side not being chill would make them feel uncomfortable.
Don't go to Israel and fight on the Western interests' behalf. If they don't do that, they will be oppressed, and they will have retribution. This is a threat. This is not you working in their best interest.
I would suggest, however, that if you are Jewish, definitely say, "Oh, I hate Israel," though. Definitely say that. I feel like if something's going to put you at any kind of risk, it would be support for Israel more than being Jewish. But obviously, there's going to be a lot of correlation there.
Interest. This narrative is just people in power trying to say that, hey, Jews...
And obviously, I don't mean everyone, but I mean you're rolling the dice with enough people. Like, there's a small chance of someone having a problem with you, but you're rolling the dice a lot of times.
Will let you be white with the caveat that you do it over there and that you exterminate brown people on our behalf.
Wait,
that's what this to say that, hey, Jews, will let you be white with the caveat that you do it over there and that you exterminate brown people on our behalf.
He thinks the U.S. supports Israel because the U.S. wants to kill Palestinians? And the deal that's occurring is the U.S. provides Israel with funds and with tech and whatnot, and in return for that, the Israelis use it to kill Palestinians? He thinks that's what's going on? No, like projection of power. No, like having an outpost over there. Just U.S. wants them dead.
That's what this narrative is. So do not let this type of language fool you into thinking that someone like this cares about the Jewish people, because they don't. It's a threat, and it should.
But what if they're Jewish? Tons of Jewish people will describe Israel as the only safe land for Jews. Because this could be a Jewish person talking about Jews as a collective. That's why they say them rather than us. Like if I talk about autistic people, I might refer to them as them because I'm talking about the group, even though it includes me.
Be called out every time. Israel is the only
Did I see the Switch fight? No. What happened, Hex? Did someone say Xenoblade is bad in your presence? Supportive partner for life. Evil can't believe good. Wait, when did he start talking about politics? Oh, no, so okay. I honestly try not to post much. Oh, look, Starfield. Autism with age. Come see Macbeth. Okay, let me slide. What do we have?
No, you don't understand. Space travel is so incredibly complex because there are so many things that we don't even know can happen to the human body, that will happen to the human body when we put them under conditions that human bodies have never even experienced.
Wait, is this 27th of October this year?
Have been to space, but no human body has ever.
What the fuck? He could be. I don't think I could necessarily glean that from his videos. I think autism is perhaps the kind of thing where you could, if you can be, I feel like I can be confident in positive assessment, but not in negative assessment from a few videos. What do we want? Deprogramming. Oh, let's go. Or episode 1.
Hello and welcome to my first episode of Deprogramming Propaganda. This is the first episode in a series where I try and deprogram my understanding of propaganda in my own brain. And I'm recording the process so that all of you can see it and maybe it can help some of you as well. The word I want to focus on this time around is siege.
Siege. To deal with this word, I figured the best place to start was by reading Siege.
The definition being, according to Google, a military operation in which enemy forces surround...
According to Google. My source is Google. It's not, though. It shows you on the screen that Google isn't the source. Brother, Google's a search engine.
...around a town or building, cutting off essential supplies with the aims of compelling the surrender of those inside. And it's a war crime. A lot of people don't know that because we hear about sieges all the time throughout history because they used to be a very common thing in war. People would lay siege to towns, to fortresses all the time. But to lay siege is a war crime, and it's a bad one. The general idea is that you're going to cut off
It can be.
Food, you're going to cut off water, you're going to cut off resources, supply lines, everything you possibly can. Not
I presume based on what I've read regarding what I'm assuming he's going to be calling international law, resolutions would suggest, yes, doing that deliberately to civilians will be looked upon as illegal, wrong. I could imagine a scenario in where laying siege wouldn't be considered wrong. What if you're literally laying siege to an entirely military position and trying to choke them out? Because let's say wherever they're holed up, it's too dangerous for you to go in, but you can choke them out. It would be weird if that's a war crime. Bombing them isn't, but, stopping them from getting food is. No, that's not a thing.
Not to make it hard for the military inside to fight, but to make the conditions inside of wherever you're laying siege to so terrible, so heinous, that everyone gives up the fight or even mutinies against their leaders and surrenders over to the side who is laying siege just to end the siege.
If it's considered a war crime, to be honest, it shouldn't be.
Now, we're hearing the word siege thrown around a lot, mainly because it sounds like that word is very appropriate for what Gaza is going through right now. We are talking about a population who is surrounded on all sides, both.
Is he going to say that it's not a siege, so it's not a war crime? Does he flip after this?
Both land and sea. We're talking about a population who is having water cut off, access to food being cut off, access to communication being cut off, access to reinforcement being cut off. Everything is being cut off. And the first thought is, wow, that sounds a lot like a siege.
So the first thought is it sounds like a siege, which I've stated is a war crime.
Why does it seem like he's building to the fact that it's not a siege? Well, let's go back to the definition of siege. Cutting off essential supplies with the aim of compelling the surrender of those inside.
Yeah, with the civilians being collateral, essentially.
As terrible as sieges are, and the fact is they should be illegal, they are still supposed to be a means to an end. And the end, specifically, is the surrender of the armed forces inside the siege zone.
Is he going to say that Israel won't stop if any militant faction were to give themselves up? Is he going to say Israel wouldn't stop?
Now, many people's first inclination might be that...
Because the easy win is to just say, look how disproportionately it affects civilians versus any of the people you'd want to choke out. That's what you go for. If he's going to say they don't care about the surrender of militants, that's a reach that you really got to back up.
That's exactly what's happening. That they're just laying siege to Gaza in order to get to Hamas, right? But here's the thing. If they're trying to get a surrender, they need to be communicating what the terms of surrender would even look like.
Why? Because
they would need to be communicating to the people in Gaza how to surrender. Is it turning over key leaders of Hamas? Is it turning over a certain amount of arms? Is it allowing Israeli soldiers to inspect the area? What is it? Because they aren't
I'm pretty sure Israel wants total destruction of Hamas. I'm pretty sure that would do it for them.
Communicating that. All they are communicating is,
this guy trying to tell us that the answer is somewhere in the middle? The two sides need to come to a compromise. In order for this to be okay, the sides need to come to a compromise.
We're going to bomb you. That's not terms of surrender. That's terms of death. So we realize that even though siege is a terrible thing to do, even though it is a war crime, it's still not as bad as what they are actually doing.
I don't see anywhere in the definition of what's a siege, and I don't see anywhere where he's argued that it would require that you explicitly inform an opposing force what you would consider to be surrender.
Because a siege has a way out. It has...
Well, I mean, they could not surrender, but your goal is to make them give up, right? Well, yeah, you could also kill them potentially, but I mean, the surrender will be them giving up. Your goal is for them to just give out. What was the definition he searched for? Yeah, compelling the surrender of those inside. which is also defined there. If we're going to be running on definitions pulled from Google, then surely he can use the definition of surrender as well. What does Google pull? My Google doesn't even work like this.
That's not terms of surrender. That's terms of death. So we realize that even though actually doing, let's
go. That's because, right, what I'm seeing is that there's a complication there, Siffy, in that the definition of siege you're using there is actually a different definition of siege. There's siege as specifically intended to compel surrender, and then there's siege, it's just like persistent fucking attack. But then there's also a siege that is just regarding the strategy with no reference to outcome. But I suppose even if you are gonna kill them, you'd essentially be waiting for them to surrender, as in give up. You have them give up if they're in such an advantageous position. They give up and then you kill them. So I think you basically would be killing people who surrender.
going on here is an extermination of the people of Palestine. And I already know there are going to be people in my comments who are going to come in here and say that that is an exaggeration. And I want to ask you this. Imagine you were trying to exterminate the people of Palestine. Imagine you were trying to kill every single man, woman, and child in Gaza.
I'd probably go in on the ground. I wouldn't accept any ceasefires. There'd be tons of bombing, as in far more than they've done. Then go in on the ground. As a means of sieging the tunnels. Well, yeah. So, okay, to be clear. Step 1, no ceasefires. Flatten ground level. Choke out tunnels.
What would you do?
Flatten ground level bombing. Ground invasion to pick off anyone who survives. Then deal with the tunnels.
Do differently. What about Israel's tactics would you change if you were trying to...
There would be no hospitals remaining.
Kill every single one of them. Because I have to say, if I were trying to kill millions of people, confining them in as small a place as possible, depriving them of food, water, communication.
They're not, though. They get them to fuck off.
Medical supplies, and any way to fight back.
If they can take the land, they're going to take it. I think they care more about the land than killing the people on it.
And then bombing the hell out of them.
Like, I'm pretty sure they'd be happy if they all fucked off.
Is probably the most efficient way I could ever think of to kill that many people. And when you look at it through that lens, it makes sense. A siege is a terrible, terrible thing to do. And it doesn't even start to describe the crime that Israel is perpetrating against the people of Palestine right now.
What else we got? I can't. Can I look at Revelation? Before we go back to the game, can I? Oh, should I do? Do I want to do it to myself? Do I want to click on a fucking TikTok called Revolutions, a how-to?
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
So you want to start a revolution. People are waking up to the fact that even though almost across the board the American people want Israel to stop their genocide, you are...
A revolution? Has there ever been a revolution based on your country's support for a nation? Just exclusively?
Still hard-pressed to find any of our elected officials that feel that way. Even when you look at the people who are running to try and unseat some of these people, you are still hard-pressed to find anyone who's willing to speak out against genocide, which is really giving up the ghost. It's really demonstrating that...
How many of them does he think believe it's genocide and won't speak up against it? I think that's quite important. Does he believe they believe it's genocide and aren't speaking up, or does he believe that they don't believe it is?
Our elections, while they can prevent some things from getting worse, are not going to make things better. At the end of the day, we're going to need a revolution. And even some of you normies are starting to come around to the fact that that is simply a fact. That is inevitable.
No, U.S. revolution. I don't mean like. I don't mean. So, like, U.S. revolution is more like establishing that the UK is a fucking foreign nation. We're our own shit. Fuck you. I mean, you have a nation. It supports another nation. The people revolt. And replace their government because of its support for that foreign nation.
But we should talk about what that actually looks like. And it does not matter if you are a hardcore revolutionary leftist or just some random liberal who doesn't want children to die. Across the board, people seem to have a lot of misconceptions. Let's start with the first really important one. It will not be a coup d'etat. A coup d'etat.
Yeah, as far as that would make more sense if it was like Ukraine send aid to Russia over a revolt. That is like you mean like the Donbas, the people who are like, we want to be Russia. No, that's not like what I mean. It would to be like this, it would have to be like Ukraine is supporting Russia, or because Ukraine is not supporting Russia, the people revolt and then flip that position. So like here it's our government's supporting Israel. We need a revolution so that then we can flip that to not supporting or opposing.
Is requiring people in positions of power, positions of authority, people who command large sections of a military or police force, some amount of, control over violent actors. That's not going to happen. If any of those people were siding with the people, we would have seen movement already. Once you understand that, it might actually start to feel kind of hopeless.
Oh no. One of the comments is, oh, no assassinations? Autismo117, whose avatar is the Israeli flag, but with the Star of David replaced with the poop emoji. He says, oh, no assassinations. The guy in this video responds, don't tell people about the ones you're planning.
ridiculous. But here's why that is the second misconception, that this would be unwinnable. Such a large military, such a technologically advanced military, such an industrialized military requires the American economy to be functioning in order to maintain itself. If we stop supplying the United States military with our labor and the products of our labor, very, very quickly, they become incredibly inert. And that is also assuming the entire command.
Yeah, just do that. Dude, just shut down industry so that the army can't be supplied. That's how you do a revolution. What do you mean? I feel like steps have been missed.
And structure, from the boots on the ground all the way up to the generals, are going to feel comfortable operating on American soil against fellow Americans. Now, I'm not an idealist. I know that much of our military is literally just a death cult. But there will be defections, and that will affect the effectiveness of the military. Yes, they have tanks. Yes, they have fighter jets.
Most of the US military is just... Did you say most or much? Which, either way, is just a death cult?
Yes, they have nukes, but we're the ones who build them. So Americans. Now, I'm not an idealist. I know that much of our military is literally just a death cult. But
much is literally just a death cult.
There will be defections, and that will affect the effectiveness of the military. Yes, they have tanks. Yes.
So, I'm an ignoramus on this. I haven't studied it. My guess, let's see what you think of my guess compared to his. I think the biggest faction of people in the military is people who want it for the purpose of having a career. No?
They have fighter jets. Yes, they have nukes, but we're the ones who build them. So everyone's sitting there thinking that some sort of revolution against our current government would require a full-on war, face-to-face
like
with
it's financial motivation more than it is some high-level ideological motivation, especially not death cult.
Current full might of the United States military needs to understand that we are probably 9/10 of the way there if we just had a general strike, not even a battle, just don't go to work anymore. Of course, though, we can't...
Guys, imagine a world where we don't have to work. You know what? In fact, what we need to do the most good is just stop going to work.
...at ourselves. There has to come a time where we have some amount of uprising. A lot of you have experience with that type of uprising or unrest.
Rise up. Yo, we need this brand of revolutionary to take off, because then I could make a killing with merch. There's just like a shirt with there's like a logo. And it's the shirt's red, and then the logo and type is in black, and the logo's a guy in bed holding a hammer and sickle, and then above it says rise up, and then underneath it says stay in bed.
In 2020, after the killing of George Floyd, we were in the streets. We were pushing back. We were squaring off against cops. We were getting pepper sprayed and tased and still showing up, standing strong, and burning down police stations. That was really well done, everybody. But the summer of 2020 highlights my third thing that I need all of you to really understand. When it comes to a popular uprising, momentum is everything. Despite the fact that the protests after the killing of George Floyd were some of the largest uprisings we've seen for decades, we have to remember that ultimately very few of them achieved any sort of progress towards the goal of defunding or completely dismantling our police state. And it's entirely...
I think it was more like anger. I think it was an outburst of fucking rage and also just retardation as well, mixed in. Defund the police by showing everyone how much you fucking need police. Strange. It didn't work.
We left.
Defund the police by making everyone feel like they're in extreme danger of violence from random people.
The streets before we had won. As soon as we left the streets, then suddenly we had zero leverage in those conversations anymore. We cannot do that, especially because momentum always requires some sort of flashbulb event. Some sort of...
So that's why I'm going to go out and find... Folks, what I'm saying is we need more Derek Chauvins. Anyway.
Key moment, key happening in time that galvanizes a giant group of people into action. In 2020, that was the killing of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor. Right now, it could be the genocide.
It could be you. Oh.
Of Palestinians. In any case, flashbulb moments are required. They.
So he. Right. He sees Palestine as his ticket to stop having to work and having that be seen as righteous. That's why he's so dedicated to it. He sees Palestine as a Gamergate, even though he may not know Gamergate exists. Guys, Palestine could be my chance. I could start doing political content creation full time. We could have a revolution against Joe Biden.
They are uncontrollable, they are impossible to manufacture, but when they happen, you have to jump on them and ride them all the way to the end. Basically what I'm saying is you're going to get very...
I feel like, okay, so I haven't worked very much in my life. Most of what I've done to make money has been, at this point, streaming, making videos on YouTube. Prior to that, I taught guitar. However, I have spent time working in warehouses and I have spent time as a carer. Anyone can do warehouse work as long as you're not, like, disabled. But I think the thing that would fuck this guy up working in a warehouse, unless it's totally different in the States, is the kind of people he'd be working alongside he couldn't handle.
Very few opportunities, and if you want change, when the opportunity arises, you gotta shoot your shot. You cannot second guess yourself in the 11th hour, because if you do, the momentum dies, the movement dies, and you have to sit around and wait for that next flashbulb moment, which could be...
You gotta sit around and wait for your next hit. He ain't ever gonna tweet Gamergate 2.
Months, or it could be years. So we have to take advantage of everyone we get. Which leads me to my...
We have to take advantage of everyone.
Fourth and final misconception about revolution. I cannot tell you how many times I have been surrounded by people who consider themselves dedicated revolutionaries, but spend 99% of their time and effort focusing on how do we keep everything so secret that we don't get caught or get hurt or possibly...
He's talking about his super secret revolutionary meetups.
Risk ourselves in any way, shape, or form. And it turns out that if you do everything in secret, then no one knows who you are, what you are doing, and nothing happens. Like, yes.
No one knows who you are. Uh-oh. You don't need people to know who you are. I think that's common sense. Do you like that reference? Americans will get that reference.
If you're putting together some sort of assassination or a bank robbery or something of the like, you're not going to want to tell everyone how you're going to do it, but that's not what we need planning right now. We need to be planning protests. We need to be planning demonstrations. We need to be planning large groups of people going to play.
Right. Why aren't you? Who are you telling to do this? The fucking top secret revolutionaries? Shouldn't you be telling this to the people who presumably want some sort of leadership position?
And stopping bad things from happening. We need to be creating obstruction of the current order. Think about this. If you are afraid to speak publicly, if you are afraid to talk about the need for revolution, look at what happened to the fascists on January 6th. It was public. Everyone knew January 6th was going to happen. But did anyone get arrested before it happened? No. They only got arrested after the fact, and they only got arrested.
He's a glowy. This guy is a fucking glowy. This guy isn't real. No, this guy isn't real. This guy isn't real. This is a video saying you're fine to plan shit in the open, just be loose with information security? No, this is bait. This guy is like a fucking Fed or some shit.
Because they failed. If we clear up all the previous misconceptions I talked about, we will have...
Just plan everything in the open, and then when you do it, don't fail. January 6th people only got arrested because they failed. This is bait. This fucking video is bait. Does he know that? No, he's not a glowy. He's just retarded. Stitch with land back. We need more. I need to be depropagandized. Dude, this guy's TikTok is so fucking good. We did episode 1. I need episode 2. I'm learning from this guy. I'm learning from him. I'm spreading his word.
Welcome back to another episode of Deprogramming Propaganda, where I try and deprogram my understanding of common propaganda terms in order to get a better sense of what's actually going on. This episode's an oldie but a goodie. It's terrorist. The term terrorist.
Uh-oh. Let me switch to just chatting. The game has fallen by the wayside, okay? But I feel like we did another area. Or we're about to finish an area, okay?
Let's check out that definition. Terrorist. A person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims.
Normally, it also has to be a non-state actor. Oh no, what is he gonna do with this? That's a weird definition. I feel like that's not full enough. I wish I had my full Oxford Dictionary subscription still, but that's kind of expensive and I wouldn't use it enough. Because that includes etymology and tons of examples through history. But I guess unlawfully, unlawful, it would be the key thing there, right? That would reduce it to typically being non-state actors, because a state's going to be like, I'm allowed to do this.
Uh-oh. That's a very broad term.
No, it's not. Very broad? Not really. Thanks to the unlawful part, it's the unlawful part that makes it not broad. Specifies in pursuit of political aims. So, differentiates it from someone just doing a mass shooting without political aims. The relevance of that being that presumably there are other supporters of their goals. Yeah.
The important thing for us to note is that there are only 3 things that differentiate a terrorist from absolutely anyone using any kind of violence for any reason.
The term is too broad. It differentiates people in terms of 3 criteria. Are you fucking stupid?
Let's go over them. The violence has to be unlawful,
Yeah.
typically aimed at civilians.
The violence doesn't have to be typically aimed at civilians. It doesn't have to be aimed against civilians even necessarily, according to this definition. It's just that it's the word right. When a definition says something is especially when blah blah blah, or especially against civilians, this is commentary on when it is typically used.
And in pursuit of some sort of political goal or gain. Let's start with unlawful, because that is a big, big gray area.
Yeah, sure.
We were talking about both international laws.
It can be. It's not always a grey area. Some examples will fall in a grey area of laws. Some examples probably fucking won't.
On terrorism as recognized by things like the UN, a general body where people decide on sort of rules of engagement and how people will respond to things like terrorists. But also we have local regimes. We have local positions of power that are issuing laws and edicts and directives that apply to the people that are directly under their control. If someone commits actions of violence that are against those things, technically that's also unlawful. Now let's take a dive into what is meant by civilians. Oftentimes we think of who's classified as a civilian to be a fairly cut and dry case, but
you really shouldn't be using a Google pulled definition.
It really, really kind of isn't. When you take a sec and think about who is defining who as a civilian, what makes you an enemy combatant, what makes you part of an enemy organization, what makes you an insurgent, what makes you a legitimate political or military target. For instance, most democracies, or nominal democracies, or oligarchies in this world, at least have the trappings or the idea that their political leaders are civilian, that they aren't necessarily part of the military themselves. They are not combatants. But it's also reasonable that if they are issuing orders to military leaders, how can you...
So what assassination of a politician are we going to be talking about? Why is he talking about...
You say that that's not a legitimate military target. In a similar sense, you might have things like supply lines, where someone is getting different sorts of resources or materials or goods or even just simple things like food and water to enemy combatants. Now, that also seems like a fairly legitimate target until you start to think about, what do you define as getting someone resources? Yeah, if you take some sort of...
Now consider the political aims part. That scenario, I don't think you'd ever discuss it being terrorism or not.
Crate and put a parachute on it and drop it over an...
You just remembered Patreon has just pulled the plug on a bunch of adult babies for their content. It's an early Christmas gift. No, how are they going to afford the holiday diapers?
Active combat zone, we'd understand that that's probably a military operation. But also, if you're just someone who's working at a Subway and a person who's a part of a terrorist organization orders a sandwich from you and you make them a sandwich, are you supplying a terrorist? Some people would argue yes.
Who? Name literally one. Name literally one person who would seriously say that you are a valid target to be lawfully attacked because you've supplied a terrorist by serving him at Subway.
Finally, let's chat a little bit about political aim. Y'all, this constitutes basically every single kind of violence that is not purely personal or purely random.
So it cuts out a ton of violence. Also, you can't... A big struggle with just whipping up a definition by searching on Google is you have to understand what's meant by political aims within that definition. What is meant in that definition by political aims? They don't mean your literally everything is politics definition, likely.
There are some crazy people out there who are just wanting to kill, but most times when you have major organizations pulling off major operations that cause a lot of death or a lot of destruction, that's a political aim. You are trying to make something happen. And here's the other thing.
Political aims are when by your violence you're trying to make something happen. Your definition truly is much better. Truly is far superior.
It doesn't mean that it has to be effective at that thing at all. Literally any time anyone commits violence to try and get something to happen in the world around them, that could be considered a political aim. Now, I am not...
If you're a fucking idiot.
Sure. Arguing that this is a very good definition of terrorist, but I am saying that this is the scope at which the phrase terrorist is used in casual conversation.
No, it's not. No one uses terrorist like that. You're demented. You failed to understand the definition you looked up on Google. If drunk Uncle Billy punches you in the face because he wants you to shut up, that's not going to be called terrorism because he's committing unlawful violence for a political aim because he did it to get something to happen. No one uses terrorism like this.
Now here's where that becomes incredibly dangerous, because in this day and age, and arguably throughout basically all of history, the phrase, "they were a terrorist," is basically all the justification people often need to kill somebody.
How often is harming or killing someone who would fall under his definition of terrorism not justified? It's dangerous to call a person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, particularly against civilians, in the pursuit of a political aim. It's dangerous to call them a terrorist because you might kill them. Example sentence: 4 commercial aircraft were hijacked by terrorists. It's dangerous because that kind of person will be subjected to violence and death. I don't know, dude.
Because guess what, everyone? Terrorist isn't just the Taliban, isn't just ISIS. Terrorist applies to basically anyone who's ever fought any power asymmetrically. I remember reading about a terrorist organization that was celebrated in my history.
If you're doing that, they don't need to call you a terrorist to kill you. They also don't need you to define terrorist in this way to call them a terrorist.
Books growing up. A little organization called the Sons of Liberty.
Yo.
Because yes, the Boston Tea Party was an act of terrorism.
He is
as far as acts of terrorism go, it was relatively chill, but here's the thing. Even though the Boston Tea Party is one of the most famous things the Sons of Liberty did, it is not all that the Sons of Liberty did. They would regularly beat, tar, feather, and even kill British tax collectors, British agents, British soldiers.
Very good.
They were a terrorist organization in every sense of the word. And yet, when I learned about them, I remember being so proud of their efforts. I remember looking at paintings of British tax collectors being tarred and feathered and turning to my classmates and...
Right, here's the thing. The attacked British would have been justified in defending themselves with lethal force against terrorists at the same time. Do you understand? Can you hold that in your head as well? Not that you can hear me. If he could hear me, would he be able to hold that in there in the brain piece at the same time as all of this?
We all laughing at them and joking and high-fiving, saying what a great job the Sons of Liberty did. What a great job those terrorists did to build our country. Was everything the Sons of Liberty did justified?
I wonder if there's a video where he calls Israeli settlers terrorists.
I don't know. I really don't know for sure right here, right now, if I would have agreed with every tactic the Sons of Liberty pulled off. There were probably people who were good people who probably didn't deserve to get hurt, that were hurt and possibly even killed by the Sons of Liberty. But also, can I understand that it was fighting an oppressive regime? Do I understand that there might be reasons to support
you need to hold more than this in your head,
takes those more drastic actions? Yes.
Yes.
And we have to understand that that is the situation that Hamas is in. So, is it a terrorist organization?
I did not expect that to be his take. On the 3rd of November.
Some definitions, of course it is. By other definitions, not necessarily. You look at specifically the unlawful use of violence, well, they are being occupied unlawfully by Israel. That means, according to...
Is December? Sorry, I thought the 11th month was November. This video was uploaded on the 3rd of the 11th.
International law, any violence that they commit against their occupiers is considered a neutral action by the international community. So if they are defined as terrorists, it's fairly understandable. And
yeah.
By Israel. That means, according to international law, any violence that they commit against their occupiers is considered a neutral action by the international...
What if they shove a metal spike up a baby's asshole? What if they rape and kill someone, cut their head off, and then like rape their corpse? That's just neutral. I consider this neutral.
National community. So if they are defined as terrorists,
neutral ass,
it's fairly understandable. And there's even arguments that they aren't even defined as terrorists. But I want to come back to the definition one more time.
The definition, not
because
this
I
definition.
just want to point out to you, at no point does this definition say that it has to be individuals.
A person.
That it has to be a small band of people, and specifically that it cannot be executed by a state.
It says a person.
We often think of terrorists as not being representative of some sort of larger organization.
What about when talking about Hamas? What do you mean? We often think of them like that? I'd say we typically think of them as being representative of some larger organization.
But if you look at the definition, which is, again, any time that you use violence in order to achieve political aims, often against civilians, that's terrorism by at least that definition. And so, when you look at a state like Israel, who is using violence...
You already said yourself. There are different layers to it and different levels. Unlawful according to who?
Against a civilian population in order to achieve a political aim, what Israel is doing, by that definition, is terrorism.
Is there any major military operation that wouldn't be considered terrorism?
Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Is he dim-witted?
Just using the definition, and instead of dodging what the definition would mean, or at least his interpretation of it, instead of dodging that by saying, "Oh, international law," everyone involved will be terrorists.
So there's a good argument to say that Hamas is not a terrorist organization, at least as recognized by international law.
Oh no.
And that this...
What's the argument that the State of Israel is by international law, not just by Google definition?
State of Israel is. So really pay attention to when people are using the word terrorist, because a lot of times they're really trying to get you to just stop thinking about
Brother, you never started thinking, all right? You don't need to worry.
Rights of whoever they're talking about.
This TikTok is fucking incredible. Sorry, it's so good.
Dig into the actual definition, because
the actual definition? You mean the one you got by typing it into Google?
Boy, has that shifted the dynamics of my understanding of this terrible thing that is being done by Israel to the Palestinians.
What you consider to be the definition of terrorist changed your view on an actual event? Why? How? That suggests to me his view is shaped by social norms and what he believes people feel about that word. And by changing the definition and who it's applied to, he still allows it to carry the feeling, and then that feeling is transferred to the person who is newly defined as terrorist, rather than abandoning that entirely, if he's gonna say it rearranged his understanding.
Which is genocide. I should be clear. It's genocide. It's also terrorism, as we've learned together. Hello and welcome back to another...
This is a series about deprogramming yourself from propaganda, by the way. By the way, terrorist is a useless term that's far too broad. By the way, Hamas aren't terrorists and Israel is. Stop. Stop. Do you want to see my favorite part of the UN definition of genocide? Let's see if I can find it. I wonder if it's still there. Or if I can, yeah. Genocide means any of the following acts committed with intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group, as such, causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. But there's this is a different one. This is a different definition. This might be an older one. I think there was one where the definition included annoyance. You can commit genocide purely through, like, triggering the fuck out of people, according to the UN. You also, if you intend to eradicate them in whole or in part, and your method is mental harm, you could fail to reduce their number at all, so you don't kill any of them, you don't lead to any of them dying, you don't prevent any births, and all you do is annoy them. As long as your intent is to exterminate them, you going la 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 is genocide. I just genocided all of you, actually.
Propaganda. In this series, I take propaganda that specifically used to work on me and analyze it and try and get to a better sense of how these terms are actually being used.
Is this some current thing, guy? In the absolute extreme, yes. Were you doing a genocide? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Honey, are you genociding again? Can you keep it down?
Today's
Lucky be yelling up the stairs. Tim, are you fucking genociding again? Stop it. I'm watching TV. She doesn't watch TV. She'll be offended that I said that.
Topic is 44th President of the United States, Barack Obama. Or, more specifically, a specific speech that he gave during an interview on the podcast Pod Saves America.
If there's any chance of us being able to act constructively to do
Obama.
True.
It will require an admission of complexity and maintaining what on the surface may seem
Is this going to be the meme of actually it's simple?
contradictory.
Is the propaganda going to be it's complex and then actually it's simple is the solution?
That what Hamas did was horrific and there's no justification for it? And what is also true is that the occupation and what's happening to Palestinians is...
He's not going to go against what Obama's saying, right? Or is he going to go actually the attack was fine?
Is unbearable. And what is also true is that
he goes on for a while listing just different, relatively unobjectionable things to say about this conflict. But I want to go back first to the thing he said about that we need to accept that the situation is complex. Yeah. On its surface, that sounds like a true thing about this situation. The history that has conspired to get us to where we are today certainly is complicated. There are a lot of confusing aspects involving a lot of blatant lies, a lot of propaganda, and it is hard to necessarily understand exactly how we got here. We aren't writing a term paper on this issue, though.
Yeah, we're trying to decide and influence in any way we can what's going to happen going forward, affecting the lives of millions. Yeah, it's more serious. So doesn't it make sense to be even more rigorous?
We are trying to make sure that human lives are protected. You don't need...
Ooh, okay.
Need to understand complex history to understand that one side bombing and killing thousands of children is not an appropriate retaliation for anything that they have perceived as done to them.
Begging the question, is October 7th justified? Why don't you need to understand that isn't justified?
Specifically, what he is doing here is creating what's called a false equivalence. He's trying to say that anyone on the Palestinian side has as much to answer for as anyone on Israel's side. And that patently is not true when it comes to...
I wouldn't say that occurred in what you showed.
Relative power in the region when it comes to military size and spending, when it comes to deaths on either side. The two are not comparable. And yet, Barack Obama insists on
They're not comparable? You just did.
framing the things that both sides have done as though they are comparable. Not only comparable, but the same. He lists them one after another as if this is one for them, one for them, one for them, one for them. See, it's even. But it's not even because each of those things were not comparable. Just because.
I mean, I can say yeah. Because October 7th was explicitly targeting civilians. Even if you believe Israel wants to kill civilians, they're at least pretending they're not.
Because both things were bad doesn't mean they were equally bad.
I mean, we can go on for a while. And the problem with the social media and trying to TikTok activism and trying to...
Oh, I get why this guy's annoyed. Oh, no. Yeah, Obama got him in his feelings. Obama got him in his feelings.
This on that is you can't speak the truth. You can pretend to speak the truth. You can speak one side of the truth. And in some cases, you can try to maintain your moral innocence, but that won't solve the problem. And so if you want to solve the problem, then you have to take in the whole truth. And you then have to admit nobody's hands are clean, that all of us are complicit to some degree.
Obama reacts to TikTok. First off, do we think it is an accident that he specifically says, no? Does he think Obama's talking to him? No, that can't be what's gonna happen.
Do we think it is an accident that he specifically says anyone on TikTok?
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna throw up.
Taking a side cannot be speaking the truth by the nature of them being on TikTok and taking a side. TikTok has been one of the most effective tools that Palestinians have been able to use to get their story out there, to get the facts on the ground to common people like you and me. It has been far more effective at doing that than things like Facebook or Instagram or...
What do you think? Okay, if you have cancer, it doesn't mean you know more about cancer, the most about cancer. I know about cancer, man. I had cancer. That doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. I know about their operations and their intentions. I was somewhere that got bombed. There's not all that much you can glean from that except fellow civilian casualties.
Any other social media. So I do not think it's an accident that this is the platform that he calls out. But I specifically want to focus in on the concept that we cannot be using the whole truth. Seemingly saying that if you are voicing an opinion in favor of just one side...
Oh, so it's an opinion now.
...in this conflict, then you are somehow propagandizing because you are not accurately taking in and listening to the other side. But here's the thing. You can voice support for one side after hearing both sides.
This is true.
Just because you are voicing an opinion for one side of an issue.
But you're not just doing this.
Does not mean you are ignorant of the other side. Doesn't mean you're ignorant of their legitimate concern.
What makes you a propagandist is your technique.
Even. I have listened to people in Israel
An understanding of Palestine and Israel literally precludes being able to voice support for one side? Why? No, it doesn't. There's no bad side here? There doesn't have to be. There doesn't have to be. Especially if you have a general preference for one side. You could even know everything, say all the truth. You could be saying the full truth. You could know everything about it. You could always speak honestly and accurately. And your opinion could be, I support side A or B because I'm a massive racist. Right? That doesn't preclude you, speaking the whole truth about it and knowing everything about it and knowing and listening to both sides.
Talk about how they are genuinely afraid for their lives. I've listened to them talk about how they are genuinely worried about...
No, Siffy, you could even be self-aware in that your opinion is well, I mean, there is a separation of your take and opinion on it from what the truth of the matter is. You can express your opinion while not utilizing the techniques of propaganda.
Palestinians having freedom of movement within that
And being
territory because they are genuinely afraid that they will seek retribution and try and kill them and their families. I do not reject the idea that they are actually afraid. I don't reject the idea that they truly believe that is what's going to happen to them. What I do reject is that it will happen to them, and what I do reject is that it is Palestine's fault should not be giving equal time to misguide.
Oh, here we go.
That it is Palestine's fault that they think or believe that. At the end of the day, that belief is misguided. And we should not be giving equal time to misguided beliefs when we have facts on the ground that we
have facts on the ground. That you need this 5-second rule. You need to pick those facts up within 5 seconds, or they become false.
In alignment with. We also...
Facts on the ground that we can speak in alignment with. My number one source for information, a tweet from someone on the West Bank telling me Israel abducted their children to drink their blood.
Can't ignore how he ended that segment where he is talking about how every single person is complicit. Not everyone is complicit. Sure, there's some argument that maybe me as an American and the fact that my tax dollars go towards paying for the bombs that are...
Yes, I presume that's part of what he was implying, yes.
Killing the Palestinians, and, perhaps I could organize more politically. Maybe that leaves me with some amount of culpability.
Culpability? That's way further.
But there are human beings who are in a death camp right now.
So don't blame me.
Millions of children in a death camp right now, just trying to survive. They are not equally to blame, equally complicit. Their hands are clean, Mr. President. They are clean. And to suggest that every single one of us needs to bear some blame in the situation is ignoring the fact that very clearly there is one side with people who don't.
I would rather see you out there talking to people, including people who you disagree with. If you genuinely want...
I really feel like Obama's point wasn't the babies who die in Palestine are guilty. I really don't think that's... I'm just going to say it. I don't think that's what Obama is suggesting whatsoever.
To change this, then you've got to figure out how to speak to somebody on the other side and listen to them and understand what they are talking about and not dismiss it.
When there are people on the other side who are legitimately trying to make the argument that there is ever a good or rational or reasonable excuse to bomb thousands of children to death knowingly.
Ever? Did he say or could be? He said ever a good or rational or reasonable excuse. This guy seems like a consequentialist, right? I would presume, based on what he's been saying, especially when saying, like, this killing can't be compared to this killing because more people were killed. What if you bomb thousands of kids and it saves millions of kids? Do you think he cares about, for example, like, you as a government have a responsibility to your people over foreign people? What if bombing other people's kids will save your country's kids? Wouldn't it be wrong not to, in a position where your duty is to defend your country, for example? Or would he entirely reject that? But then again, if you go consequences only, then at least in hypothetical terms, I'm sure he'd find a situation.
Bomb thousands of children to death knowingly.
To death. But if you just maim them, it's okay.
That is something that must be dismissed. We cannot keep behaving like every opinion and every person deserves a seat at the table, especially...
Bring someone who says that on and bully them then. Bring someone who says that or thinks that onto a live stream and bully them then. That will benefit you. That's a good reason to talk to and understand the other side, just to like bully the fuck out of them and destroy them in front of an audience.
When some of the guests who are seated are more than perfectly willing to kill someone else for their seat.
I would not kill anyone to get on to talk to you. What do you mean? Wait, what? He's mostly low views, but occasionally he spikes into like hundreds of thousands, which I'm aware is low on TikTok. Look, but it's way more than me. Oh, fuck. What is this?
And the big thing to know about dark humor is that you have to have a very good sense of where the line is. Two things about me. I like to drink, and I am autistic.
Oh, God, he's the Amy Schumer of autism. I'm autistic. That's the punchline.
Okay. Those are not good things to be when you need to know where the line is. Great example, soon after we got engaged, we were hanging out with a friend, and we were very drunk. We were already drunk at bar close. On the way to our cars, we saw pints, and we were like, we could stop in for an LA water, which is just alcohol. So very, very drunk. We get back and we continue drinking games.
This story is way too long without anything happening.
King's Cup, there it is.
What's going on? Why does everyone suddenly have autism?
An autistic style of humor. We really like non sequiturs. We like saying very random things. And
I'm autistic, so I'm very random. Hold up, Spork.
And acting as though they were completely germane to the conversation. Thank you. Instant validation. So we love doing that. Some call it gaslighting. I call it reparations against neurotypicals. So I'm drinking, and you know what? I thought, let's take a strong stance on something I care nothing about. So in the middle of us having fun, I say, the Navy are the biggest bitches in the military. The Navy are the biggest bitches in the military.
I'm gonna fall
Is
asleep.
that something I think? No. Is that something I have an opinion on? No.
Holy stop.
But it is something I said loudly. Something that I didn't know at the time was that both my friends and my wife had many family members who were and are still in the Navy.
AI generated.
So they got very offended. But I saw that as an unreasonably large response, which in my mind was saying they're definitely being sarcastic. They're in on the joke. I should double down. I spent the next 2 hours talking about how I thought the Navy were a bunch of bitches. I don't think that, but I did have a really good...
Is this real or... I've seen some AI TikToks, and they're pretty convincing. Is this just generated? Wait, which propaganda, which deprogramming are we on? I need help deprogramming. Wait, an update. We have an important update.
Me specifically because you saw the post I made where I told the story of a Palestinian woman living in the West Bank who reached out to me. For the safety of her and her family, I can't use her real name, but she did ask to go by the name Adam. Because it was her story that had you join our community in the first place, I want to make sure that I get you an update on her condition. First and foremost, Adam is still alive. Adam has not been killed by IOF forces yet. I can also confirm that...
You want AI? Wait. That's not going to give it to me, is it? The guy at the bottom looks like the guy. Go. Motherfucker. Yeah, this is creepy shit.
Guess how many AI have been used for this video?
We are facing an existential threat that has never been seen before in human history.
What?
The answer is 4. Her speech was generated by GPT-3. Simply write a prompt and the AI will generate text for you. The illustrations were created by DALL-E 2. It generates any image from your text prompt. Her synthetic voice and herself were created using Synthesia. Simply pick an avatar and type script. The AI avatar will speak the script you typed. Follow this channel for more about AI. Guess how many AI have been used.
This is an old one though. Should we play some video game? I've done an awful lot of this. I think we're good. That's good. That's good for today, I think. We'll do some more tomorrow. No, to be clear, not of this guy's TikTok, but I was enjoying that quite a bit. I feel like that guy's becoming too formulaic. I was excited and enjoying it, but we've hit the point where we're seeing his formula. Did I just vibrate? No. Want to hear a dark joke? Obama. Wait, don't get me out of here yet. I need to save. You get sent this shit regularly? By people who are like, Aushred, you need to learn. Listen to this guy, he'll teach you. Whew. Good grief. Wait, why am I small? Oh, it's because it's a boss arena. It zooms out. I'm not any smaller. I will absolutely take the fishboner mask. The 2 burns seem excessive, but you know what? I'm sticking with it. Yeah, let's... Oh, that's cool.
Enter. Your protectorship. An inadmissible mistake was made. Our latest arrestee, some deranged peasant accused of bringing disorder to a circus show in Greedfort, has somehow escaped the Uor prison and...
Continue.
And after interrogating the responsible counselor, I can presume, he had a bag.
The bag?
Oh, yeah.
And an imp. Your protectorship.
After this cutscene, I'll take a real quick break, because I didn't at 9, I forgot.
You've done well with this report. Your punishment will be commuted. Deny the negligent culprits their brotherhood bindings, and bring me their charred masks. Effective immediately.
Yes, your protectorship.
As for the lawbreaker, this is a serious matter. Send the witch hunter. Send Storgs.
Dogs? Right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. So, I asked earlier. I'll ask again. People generally said yes. Wind Waker playthrough sounded like a good time. If I did what was necessary to stream that. Yellow fluid in his mug. Oh. You did watch Yick after all. That's true. That's true. You will watch pretty much. I need a label for everyone who watched Yick. And if you ever complain about the game I'm playing, like your name just starts flashing. Oh. Are we able to fuck around on Well, I am able to fuck around on fighting games again as well. Use this fucking sick controller that Revenant got me. Destroyed his controller? The controller is fine. What do you mean? Oh, the green screen. I didn't even... Fancy Summit? Maybe. I'll keep that Gleam ring. I'll keep this ring. I'm actually gonna sell that. I think that's just loot and I'll sell that. I'm never gonna use that. I'm never gonna use that. Cleanse. I'll keep the Powerful Heart. What we got here? We've got a broken fleshy blade. Oh shit. I'll take it, no problem. Smash Bros. Is a platform fighter. Torabash is pretty cool. I never spent much time with it though. Oh, you have to click on the price. That's why it was weird. Okay. Realistic sword fighting game. I mean, there are a few if I'm thinking about it. Like, do you mean like Mordhau, War of the Roses, that sort of stuff? Chivalry, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, my dice, Albert. For Honor, I wouldn't call realistic. For Honor is like pretty fantasy. Imp. I tried too many. One-on-one sword fighting game. I don't know. Hellish Court. Okay, you did well, my friend. Boy, old fart, where are you? Nobody here. The place has been ransacked, too. Kid, my imp sense is tingling. We need to get out of here now. Do we, though? You think that. You think that. This is prohibited. Get lost, kid. Where's my uncle? Oh, you're his nephew? The old hero has been seized. He is suspected of conspiring against the igneous Sigil Brotherhood. Dude, the new outfit for Blanca is so good. But this is Storgs, the witch hunter. You know Blanca's little doll that he can drop on the floor, Blanca-chan? He is a giant version of the doll. At your service, now shut it, little imp. Oh, fuck. God, I spent too much time in Palestine. I can't play games anymore. Holy fuck. Alright, we've got a new guy. I have no fucking idea what this mechanic even is. Fuck, he still got me though. Stamps. Oh, and then it blows up. Aye, aye, aye. Just chill, alright? Play good games like Starfield. I need to record some Starfield footage for my video where I say I hate Bethesda. You got me. Fuck. Fuck. I think I should deflect that shit instead of trying to phase it, because it eats so much stamina to phase it. No, I just need 10 minutes of Starfield footage, that's it. No, bad timing, boys. Fuck. Oh, I didn't have the juice ready. My fucking stamina. Bad timing. Stamina's back, boys. The timing on that shit is rough. Kiss my ass. Suck on it. It's fine. Not bad. It's fine, it's fine. Let's wrap it up. She said, putting cling film around my balls. job, crow job. Everyone just got lightning. Oh, you got struck? Speaking of fucking weather, Scotland's hitting -12 tonight. And here it's not much better. I'm looking up playing Wind Waker on Switch real quick. The earliest single-player adventure of Link's that is not available on the Switch is The Wind Waker. Shit. Oh, it doesn't have any GameCube games as part of the online deal. Alright. Should I wear my mittens? I don't have any mittens. Dude, that liquid sandwich was a nightmare to eat. It tasted good. Texture and edibility. Texture and edibility. No, texture and ease of eating were through the floor. Okay, I'm not going to use that ring, but... Whoops. Adds burn. That is really good in that you can actually whack, 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 and then just hold and attack. You don't need to switch between rings. That seems absurdly powerful. Like, I wouldn't get the... So what I got was their ultra spicy, like, it's the spiciest chicken sandwich you'll ever have. Or whatever. It was not. It was pretty spicy. Lucky Bee would have cried if she tried to eat it. Oh, they just die. It's fine. Noodling? I haven't had noodles in a long time. I've had some pasta though, just using up the trash we had. Oh, I guess you specifically want fire. Pretty neat. Reboot some stammies. Do I just go in the mirror? Alright. Having a holiday extravaganza and now it's getting severe thunderstorm weather. Oh shit. Rest in peace. The children are doomed. What have I told you I'm retarded? Wait, what is Fightcade? Ghost Hall. I'm very, very bad at fighting games. You've seen me play. I'm really bad. They might not be fun for you, okay? Leech bombs. Very good. Loot me. Armor of the Invincible Warrior 2. Plus standing. Not crazy. You need those golf ball hailstones. Oh, this game's like a comedy game. It's very much a goofy game. These Brotherhood buckets are a little nicer than the heads that usually wear them. I gotcha. Okay. Still not a good sign to find one. True. Save imprint. What's the deal with there being so many smash burger places? Is it because they're relatively easy? Is that like just what it is? Penny size ale. Damn. Not much meat either. True. Smash burger, you just basically have like a burger mix. You put it on a griddle and just smash it. How serious? This game is a goofy game. It's a silly comedy game. Do you also get the feeling we already sung something? Well, you are ancient, and we both. But the joke's on you. I'm younger than you in impure years. But visually, for your information, Moisten, the first area we went through was the midget army who traps people. That were the midget army that traps people and sucks away their tallness to turn you into a midget too. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you about it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying, oh, you should have known. I'm saying that's what happened. Just so you know for sure it is goofy. I'm cutting a leech in half. Very nice. I like. I wonder where my GameCube is. Oh shit, Moisten, please. Have mercy. You can play emulated games on Twitch if you own a physical copy, right? Because I've got a GameCube and I've got Wind Waker. I just don't know where it is. Oh shit, this phage. This spinner. Scorf. Elemental dot up. Stop hitting yourself. That's me saying that to myself, by the way. Yeah, I'll use the non-broken weapon. Why not? Seems good to me. Fire is rapid heal, which is nice. To be honest, I mean, it feels wrong for a fire to be an instant heal, but on the other hand, nothing can attack me. Nah, they don't really check Moisten. So, like, you know, you can use that as a way to get around it. Just say, oh, I own a physical copy, but I do genuinely own somewhere a copy of Wind Waker. I have the special, like, launch edition that came with the GameCube port of Ocarina of Time and the, like, Master Quest version of Ocarina of Time, or whatever it's called. This ain't feel right. Good thing I'm not a magical girl. Fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Blow those guys up. Oh, because the light's changing? I'm sorry I disturbed you for life. Someone needs to just drop a, someone needs to drop a game that's as complex as Path of Exile is right now. Just you know, just drop it out of nowhere with no one having any information about it, so you can play it and no one else knows what's going on either. Right? Whoop. How much do I even want blasting to occur? Fuck off. Fucking dingus. I don't know, I thought magic would be better than this. This is how I'll defend myself. Elemental resist down. It also means I have to commit to low defense, which is kinda gnarly. What? You again? Why don't you just leave me alone? I just can't stand this anymore. Is it a childhood friend of yours I'm not acquainted with, or... I think my favorite Zelda is Majora's Mask. Sorry, it just came... I was just thinking about Zeldas because I was thinking about how I'm going to do Wind Waker. Come on. I think the music from Wind Waker might be a nostalgia overload. I might regress to childhood. Come on. Juice me. That's enough. Will now return. See you in hell. unleashed. Jesus Christ. Game Boy 1 about the dreaming fish. That's a Link to the Past, right? Oh. Oh, that's the Snesman. Link's Awake. I guess, you know what? Awakening, that makes sense. It's the dream one. Fair enough. I've lost my arms and my shoes. Sure. Sure. Alright, we're good. I don't mean to cut myself. Imagine how nice life would be if you were, like, mentally impaired enough that Diablo 4 was the most entertaining thing you could do. Crave gold, sweet delicious gold, don't you? The rules are very simple. Gold in one, death in the rest. Live or die, your choice. Okay, what do you mean by death and the rest? Oh no. Ow. When he says death and the rest... No, I got bored of RuneScape. When he says death and the rest... really do be meaning death. $748. It's fine. It is indeed death. It is indeed death. Let's call that 1400. Alright. Alright. To me, RuneScape needs a lot of people around you also playing with you, I think. I enjoyed RuneScape most when I was a kid at school and everyone was playing it. Lose your money, but not your HP. Summon Scorching Sun Swirl. Okay, I'm going to say that was worth it, because I would have paid that much money for this. Ow. Actually stop playing? I'm bored of it, I'm not playing it right now. Maybe I will later, who knows. Ooh. Go. Runabacus. Why do swamps always have to be so gross? Well, just because there's a woman in the swamp doesn't mean you can call it gross. Why can't it be flowers and sunshine for once? Guest. Inviting. So nice. Welcomed. Okay, yeah, that fucking firewall, is some good shit. May we pray we never lose it. Explode. Oh, that was a satisfying pop. I understand. Who says you have to pull it out? True. True. Wait, are what blankets? Lucky Bee has like a heated blanket, but it's like I don't know how she can handle it. I don't have heating on my side of the bed. I just like I have to take like all my clothes off, even though it's cold outside. Not because of the heated blanket, but I mean like for me, without the heated blanket, I have to take all my clothes off. Sorry, electric blanket, you know. Because like even though it's cold outside, my heat builds up under the blanket. My body heat is like insulated. Let's go. Oh, this is just a death hole. I guess I'll go back now. Yeah. But like I touch your back and it's like you're roasting, and I don't understand how you survive it. You again. Right. Yeah. Well, one day I'm gonna wake up and I'll smell her crispy skin and I'll just rip a leg off and eat it like Sunday roast. I'm gonna say they use these snakes an awful lot. They use these snakes an awful lot. First keyboard would be your pick. You're unsure about the software. Software you need to assign keys. Secure keyboard. Full communicate Vile. Loads of people use Vile. Yeah. Vile seems cracked. Like I'm not getting either. But for future reference, I wanted your input. I'll probably get something similar to one of them in the future. Or one of them if it's still available in the future. Wait. Oh, was the blanket in a sword clip? Yo, some of that blanket is macrame, which I believe is a Pokemon. Drop that R. Jesus Christ. Nice. We're good. We're good. I can't see them. They're not on my screen. Bare hand damage, good. Bare hand damage. Detached eye purifying potion. Mace ring of toxic flames. Burn into toxic cloud. Could be good, potentially, hypothetically. You cannot move during combat, no. That's why you gotta... You can dodge like that. Like make things pass through you. You can deflect missiles, and you can parry strikes. Shit. Shit, I need to actually like hit something or this is gonna burn my ass. We're charged and we don't have anything to whack. Oh no, we're okay. Alright. I was a little bit concerned. Half moon. But it's gonna be better than a broken shield, right? Maybe. I really want to teleport out of here and sell my shit. God damn it. Fuck. Get him. Pickle Rick. Toxic Wrath. Damage amplified by poison. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Greedford would be a fucking sick county to live in. I'm walking here. What's in stock? Greed mode is permanent. Like the greed thing is permanent? Okay. Yeah, I'm quite comfortable actually just like ditching all of this. Yeah, I'll get rid of the burqa. I don't wear a burqa. Ring of Prohibition could be crazy if there's a hard boss. Got 18 grand. I'd say I can afford a glove. He's not selling gloves. Alright, whatever. If my weapon breaks. My weapon is broken. It's not a biggie though. It just loses its bonus stats. So it's better to have it. Look, the broken sword still does damage, alright? Where's the TP? There it is. I missed it. Could you not pee next to my magical teleport station, please? Alright, we're strengthening. We're becoming a powerful warrior of greed. Dude, did you know every woman can do that? I hate when I try to talk to Lucky Bee, but like she's not interested and she just blows away like a leaf. And I have to scoop her up in a pile from the garden. Hello again, I guess. Halt, who goes there? In the name of the Igneous Sigil Brotherhood, I order you to lower your weapon and... It's just another one of these places abominations. Get away from me. It's not true. It's not true. Nice trick. I feel like this is a weak section. Guessing the story didn't end well for this guy either. The guest, he kept eating. And eating. Oh, there she is being a weirdo. Oh, catnip clip. That's a good one. Oh, way more GUI friendly than QMK. 4 layer maximum on the screenshots you see may be bad if you need more than 4 layers. I'm not going to need more than 4 layers, 100%. There's zero chance. You can respec, yes. With a respec item. Ghost. Especially since I wouldn't be going lower than 60%, I think. Maybe 40% keyboard. But probably not lower than 60. Powers, my blood magic, all of them rival, nay, dwarf yours. My new friends aren't withholding knowledge from me. And freedom. Freedom? You of all people are talking about freedom. You who have all the mills might at your disposal yet remain a slave. Servant, bring more food. Siffy, bring more food. You know I desire nothing more than it. But not at that cost. Recount your servants. Stop calling them that. You are my pupil as well. I was your pupil. So there's an issue with this guy? See that little horizontal line above his head? That keeps popping up when he's at his highest point? I guess there's transparency around him, but like one frame there isn't, or it's an interaction with the background or something. Won't abide by such insolence anymore. Witness my power and rot in shackles. One day I will say that to Sorbet. If you will allow me to keyboard nerd, I think the biggest thing putting me off the orthos is none of them have features I want, like being gasket mounted, unless you're going to do a lot from very much more scratch than is offered. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm really interested in gasket mounting, but I don't really see any ortho kits that offer it. Need a gas keyboard? Gasket, okay? Bouncy rubber keyboard. Think of it like that. You should get, Tim, a gas-powered stick? Wait, you mean a car? Am I crazy? Demi would still be with us if I played the new Dark Tide. Did they fix that? Rubbermaid container full of keyboard parts that you've yet to put together. What keyboard are you making? Or what sort? Drop the deets. You can't just tell us that and then not tell us what project you're doing. Oh, there's bloodsuckers in the overall morbid ambiance. .5% wireless. Like standard layout. Now all druids envy you. I'm good. Where is this moist?
Gas-powered stick. Gas-powered stick. Gas-powered stick. Gas-powered stick.
Oh.
Hit me. Impossible has it.
Gas-powered stick. Ooh, never runs out of gas.
Oh man, he's adorable.
Tamales. Wait, tamales are like a boiled starch lump thing, right? You mean the wheat lacoche or whatever? The wheat lacoche or whatever was brought out. Steamed, okay. But they're like, I don't mean a dough. Do I mean a dough? Curious. Oh my fucking god. I was gonna make pumpkin pie, but the store, because it was late November, they got rid of the imported. They got rid of the pumpkin puree. They had it the previous time I was in the store, and then I went to get it for pumpkin pie and it was gone. So now I need to order some online. I haven't ordered it yet, okay? There are 2 American foods I really want to try. Well, there are several American foods I really want to try. But like, that are coming to mind right now. I want to try souse. I want to try souse. I want to try the boiled pig ear things from New Orleans. Like boiled pig ear sandwich. Rocky Mountain oysters. How did you know? Oh, that's a cool keycap set. It's very nice. Souse. Wait. I don't remember how you spell souse. I'm gonna make pie for her, okay? Souse has like, it's S-O-U-S-E. Southern style. Southern style. It's from another country, but it's got its US version. That's made with chicken feet. The ultimate timboard. Nah, that's not a timboard. That's a one-hander. No. I'm fascinated with the Ducky Outlaw 65, which is a keyboard kit you put together yourself. But it's... You're paying for a variety of parts, most of which you're not going to use, because it's all about choosing which parts you want from the kit. Which seems silly. Hungay. Fuck your leech ass. I'm regenning.
Crowders has just donated £1,000. Paid house off.
Sorry, what did that fucking just say? What the fuck? Lacrotis, was that a typo? Bro, what the fuck? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you so fucking much. Are you sure? Yeah. You want a sorb? Deserves more than a sorb. Merry fucking Christmas indeed. Now I can afford to make pumpkin pie. I'm gonna buy a pure gold pie dish. If you go by $1 per hour of entertainment, it's not so bad. Yeah, but it's different to a bit. I appreciate you trying to explain that that's not crazy, insanely generous and undeserved. But no, that's crazy and undeserved. But thank you so much. Ooh, I'll dump the VODs to YouTube. I keep meaning to to keep up with sending the VODs over. But I've still ended up doing them in lumps. In lumps. Thank you so much. I'm gonna... Now I have to make a 1,000-pound pumpkin pie? Thank you for the tier 3 sub to Lacradus. Thank you. Probably should have just given it to him myself. I wish Twitch would let me, like, give people subs. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm out of stammies. Help. I guess at this point as well. No VODs, no pumpkin pie. Sounds like no justice, no peace. They used to give big streamers a certain amount of subs they could hand out that were just, you know, discretionary subs, but they don't exist. I think they don't give them to people anymore. They've stopped doing that. Ooh. Honestly, I'll save Palestine from the people currently occupying it, i.e. the Palestinians, simply by being an American and paying taxes, which I don't do. Not because I'm not supposed to, but because I don't earn enough to. Wait, Lacradus confirmed secret agent of the US trying to make me earn enough so that I pay taxes. Got him. Slice the eel. Slice the eel, make it real. Why did this eel let its eel kids get killed? Here I go again. Out of stamina. My favorite part about a tweet going viral is when the boomers who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, show up and try and like reply guy you. And they say some weird demented Facebook boomer shit. Alright. Ladies and gents. Holy fuck again, Lacradus, thank you so much. I'm gonna keep up on those goddamn VODs, because even if it's just for you, you fucking deserve it. The silhouette mad when you die is your dad. The start of the game is basically your dad saying, stop being a piece of shit, go out and be a hero for the family. And then whenever you die, he's like, no, you fucking don't. He's like, no, you fucking don't. You're cringe. Oh, is it uncle? Shit. Close enough. Uncle, dad, whatever. They share half their genes, okay? What did I get up to? Demon demo. So burger horror. Anyway, I'm going to sort out the VODs up to current times tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me today. I hope you had a good time. We did some Greedventory, we did some Reacties, we deprogrammed ourselves from propaganda, and then we did some more Greedventory. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe more Greedventory. Maybe a break from Greedventory. I don't know. Probably Greedventory and something else at any rate, plus a Reacty midway through. Thank you so much again for your viewership, your companionship, and your absolutely, especially tonight, fucking insane Christmas miracle generosity. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I will see you tomorrow. Till then, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the Leech King bite.